What's up, guys? First night of matches of season 3, and we have some bangers. All you guys that have been waiting, trust me, it was worth it. We've got some crazy matchups tonight. We got Elijah Carlton going against the Elbow Genie. I mean, that right there is worth staying up and watching. But man, we have so many more. But we're going to start tonight off with Elijah Carlton versus Randy Rhoden. Dump Truck Randy coming in season 2. That these guys have had a match last season. Elijah Carlton won by leg lock, but Randy cut a lot of weight. Egghead, how much weight did Randy cut?
It was north of 25 pounds. He came in here looking really rough. It was so rough that we thought he might possibly not get drafted. He was looking that bad. But in the end, cooler heads prevailed, and they realized, okay, he's going to put that weight back on, and he's a D1 wrestler. So he's going to be pretty good.
So he's not an amateur to weight cuts because he wrestled at 170, right?
He wrestled 170 in college. You're correct. So he should be able to put it back on and be okay. Just Elijah's getting really lucky facing him that first match.
Already started the night off with the bread eater. Matt, welcome to the squad. Brandon has some of the best YouTube content, but man, PGF season 1. I mean, I was doing my fantasy team tonight and picking these guys. Like in the seasons past, there was a lot of very easy games for some of these dudes, but trying to pick out a guy that had an easy schedule tonight was almost impossible because I don't think anyone does.
No, and we were in the pre-show talking about the level of this season's competition is what's creating that dilemma there. Trying to pick those easy matches, trying to pick your fantasy team. It took a lot more effort on my part.
It was also really hard because, it was a quick flash to bang. I mean, we just found out the schedule less than 3.5 hours ago. So be able to analyze everything. And also, I think, as you said before, Lindsay, in the pre-show, we haven't seen a lot of these guys go up against each other. So we're going to get a lot more information for our future picks by the end of tonight.
Yeah, we got 30 matches coming to you guys, and matches with all different skill level of guys. We've got black belts going against blue belts. We got black belt on black belt, brown on black, purple on brown. Everything is going down tonight, and we're going to really find out who's about it because a lot of guys are kind of unknown right now. We've got our season 1 and 2 vets that people are, aware of. Now, obviously, they've improved since those seasons, but we've got newcomers like, where does Dane Leake and Gio Ortiz fit in this season 3 landscape? How do you guys feel about Dane Leake and Gio Ortiz's draw tonight?
The matches that they scheduled tonight?
Yeah.
I think it's some tough ones. I did not put Dane Leake on my team, even though I think he's a dark horse to win this whole thing. I mean, he faces Isaac, the Wonder Grappler, Stackhouse first, and so that should be a kill for him.
Right.
But other than that, there's some questionable matches, and it tells you, like, we have him against Kevin the Liquid Terminator Primo, who, like Randy Rhoden, was severely dehydrated when he weighed in, and so getting him early should be good. However, he's still much larger than Dane Leake. And then finally, handsome Kevin Cheryl, he's a bit of a question mark too, because again, another D1 wrestler that also has the leg attacks from 10th Planet Atlanta. We just don't know who he's going to match up. We had Sean Applegate talk about Dane Leake facing another purple belt from his school and having some issues at that Austin qualifier. I don't know how it's going to match. It's a lot of questions we need to have answered.
Right. So, I'm kind of curious about, at the beginning of last season, Elijah went for a break, a leg lock against Grayson Webster very early. And I think he kind of regretted that towards the end of the middle of the season because he knew that he could have gotten a kill and just went for that easy submission. So I wonder if any of that's going to work out tonight. Guys going for the easy break and not waiting for the kill. So we'll just have to see if those new guys are able to let's wait, let's be patient, not take that easy submission and wait for the points.
No, and that's where the coach is going to come in. I mean, we've got Sean Applegate, one of the best coaches in the country. That's going to give Elijah a huge competitive advantage. It's funny saying that because Elijah he's the face of the PGF. I mean, he is the guy. He's the guy that has the most highlights. He went undefeated in the first season, almost went undefeated in the second season. And coming into this third season, he's the huge favorite, and he's on his coach's team. Like, Sean Applegate is his regular coach, and Sean's jumping in this season to coach one of the teams, and he just happened to get first pick so he could get Elijah. I cannot say this enough. Like, that's a huge competitive advantage for him. He's not going to be making those same mistakes. I think he did make a couple of point mistakes last season, and I just don't think he's going to make the same errors this season.
Well, when we asked him about the Elijah and Elbow Genie match, Sean kind of seemed like, I don't really need to coach Elijah in that match. So I'm wondering how hands off he's going to be with Elijah. I don't know how hands on. They have a coach and athlete relationship there, but I don't know how intense or how much instruction he's going to be giving to Elijah. What do you think?
Well, Elijah beat Jonathan pretty badly in the first season, but that was a year and a half ago. I mean, a lot has changed, but from what I remember, Jonathan sat, Elijah went right through his guard, knee sliced right through his guard. He ended up hitting a triangle, and it was pretty much a flawless performance, because a lot of people had hyped that match up, because I think Jonathan was also undefeated at that moment, and then Elijah ruined his undefeated record. And I think Sean, looking at that match and just thinking that Jonathan hasn't competed very much since then, we saw him at the PGF qualifier where he lost to David Evers. I think he's just thinking that Jonathan hasn't done enough to narrow that skill gap between him and the bad guy.
Okay.
I think you're right. I think we've seen Elijah compete, submission underground, high rollers. He's going up against really, really tough competition. We haven't seen that from the Elbow Genie. Elbow Genie says he's healthy now when he wasn't in the Decatur qualifier, and he's always a dangerous man. But like I said in the pre-show, I don't think he has the athleticism to be able to get past Elijah's guard. Now he's been doing a lot more of that, sitting to that guard, wrestling up, and basically just submitting him from there. And I think he's going to fall into that trap.
All right, guys, I think we're ready. I think we're ready for the first match.
Yeah, so first match, Randy Rhoden versus Elijah Carlton.
Thank you, Jeremiah Bowman. Womp, womp, womp. Super chat.
The anticipation for this first match.
All right, we're ready to kick off match 1 from PGF Season 3. It's going to be a banger. Representing Team Toehold, Season 1 champion. Last season, the bad guy, Elijah Carlton.
So we got Elijah jumping out here first. I mean, we got to open the show with Elijah. Face of the PGF. He's got 2 matches right in the beginning. So he's got this match, and then he's going against Kevin Primo. So, man, he's going against the 2 biggest guys.
Season 2 veteran. You know him as the dump truck. Representing Supernatural Survival Gear, Randy Rhoden.
Like you were saying, he's going to face 2 of the biggest guys, both right after their weight cuts. And almost all the competitors were saying, please give me these 2 guys as early as possible. And Elijah got them.
Yeah, it was a great draw. I think it's a great draw for Elijah. And he's got Jonathan Roberts as his 3rd match, but he's getting to go again with probably still a depleted Kevin and a depleted dump truck Randy Rhoden. But Elijah immediately sits. And I'm going to be really interested to see how Randy's offense has evolved this season. Last season, we didn't see too many submissions from Randy. He got a couple, but I want to see him really get some submissions. But getting a hold of Randy is going to be very, very difficult.
How awesome is it hearing Elijah's coach over there, the Trapplegate? It's amazing listening to him.
Super calm voice. Nice, clear instruction.
Easy to follow, not too much.
Yeah, that's what I'm expecting to see. is we're going to see Randy on the outside, and it's going to be very difficult for Elijah to get a grip. I mean, he's struggling to even get a grip right now.
Womp, womp, womp. New member. Welcome, Curtis Schultz.
You see Elijah, he's trying to win the inside position, win a shin to shin, and then go into the legs. I think Randy's going to be somebody he has to break. Oh, he's going to let 50-50. He's going to get that.
Looks like he's got the heel.
He needs to spin underneath. He's looking for that heel. He's got heel exposure. He's going for the break. He's about to get the tap. He's hipping in. You hear Sean tell him to go belly down, and that's great advice. He should rotate one more time. He's trying to hip in with one. Yeah, this is where he needs to be. He needs to finish this roll. He's trending belly down right here. This is it. This is the finish. Oh, and he gets the tap. 2 minutes and 8 seconds in the round, and I think that was a great call. I mean, breaking, you have to go against it. You have to get the easiest sub against Randy. Trying to get and pin that guy to work towards a choke. Very, very difficult. I don't know if anybody's going to choke him all season.
I'll admit I was wrong. I thought in a depleted state
So Elijah,
that Elijah might
your
go
first
for that
match
kill.
got Randy out of the
Rhoden-
way. He's one of the
Rhoden
bigger,
was-
heavier guys in here. Did you think it was going to be that hard for you to get a handle on him?
No, I knew he'd be pretty evasive, but he's strong, he's slippery, super technical. He's not an easy match for anybody. Lucky I put him away quick. So
Nice, strong work, man. It looked like you knew exactly what you wanted to do. Congratulations.
And so when you think about Elijah for fantasy, you know, you hope for the kill, but you're pretty sure you're going to get at least the break.
Well, I think the thing about Elijah tonight on the fantasy was everybody has difficult matches. And so if you're going to spend up, you might as well spend up on a guy that you think is going to
Next
finish all
up.
three, whether it's chokes or breaks.
Not
I mean,
yet.
you just need points.
They're still going to be next.
No,
though,
that's
just
right. You
not
don't want
yet.
to fall too far behind this first night.
We got a battle of young purple belts. Well, I guess Tyler's not young anymore. Just the first time I trained with him, he was super young. But we got Noah Randolph, purple belt out of 10th Planet Decatur, going up against an OG in 10th Planet, Tyler Woolsey. Tyler's been in the game a long time. I remember training with Tyler when he was a 16, 17-year-old blue belt. He's 25 years old now. And so he took a bit of time off right there in college, but the kid's a savage, and he won the Fort Myers qualifier and looked amazing. Talk about that Fort Myers qualifier.
It was really, really cool because it was kind of a recent ad or a quick ad to the qualifier schedule. It didn't have as many participants, and so they ran a mini PGF. So they had about 8 people, and they did 6-minute rounds, and they used the point system just like today. So one could say that Tyler Woolsey has had a mini PGF experience, and he knows he needs to make that sprint for that 6 points, you know, within the 6 minutes to get those points. And he finished everyone in that mini tournament.
Make sure you guys are sharing the stream on your social media outlets.
Yeah, and if there's any competitor that you're just impressed by the performance or you're a big fan of, give to the super
Negative.
chat and just put that guy's name in the super chat, and they will
I
be
might
tipped
drop one
that
by
money.
there.
So if you give $100,
I really
all
don't
of that
care.
money outside of what YouTube takes, because they do take a percentage of the
Yeah, I
super
don't-
chat, but outside of that,
It just
they're going to
rolls
get all
off your
that
tongue,
money.
right?
And so if you want to see these guys get paid more than they're already being paid, feel free to give to the super chat. Elijah, though, starting the night off with the heel hook. We're getting ready to go into, again, Noah Randolph versus Tyler Woolsey. I picked Noah Randolph on my fantasy team. Tyler Woolsey, why he's an OG, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be a really,
Okay,
really
now-
fascinating match.
Representing Primo's heroes, Noah Randolph.
Yeah, and if you guys are a part of any jiu-jitsu groups on Facebook,
And his opponent, representing team such and such, coached by Jake Elkins and them, Tyler Woolsey.
Make sure you're sharing it in those jiu-jitsu groups. Put these athletes out there. Let people know what they're doing.
How do you see this match going, Egghead?
This one's tough. I really don't know. I mean, they're both from the 10th Planet System. Both have. I mean, it's funny that in season 1, Noah was a 16-year-old blue belt. Tyler got his blue belt at 16. He's obviously not 16 anymore. I have as a draw. Noah's really hard to finish.
Yeah, I think Tyler's going to have a really tough time getting Noah into his guard. And we see Noah already on the head looking for a arm and guillotine or an anaconda, using it to pass. Beautiful work. This is what I told Noah. I was like, look, man, I want you going after the head aggressively and using it to pass. And already in the first 20 seconds, getting it on top. Tyler does a great job, though, recovering his guard. Noah's so tough to sweep, and he's just so aware of rubber guard. That's I think Tyler again is going to really struggle with like getting his 10th Planet stuff to work, just because Noah, I mean, he started training as a teenager with us, and he's very aware of all of the 10th Planet attacks. On the feet again. You can tell Tyler didn't really like that. He's either going to try and jump guard or he's going to try and get on top. Ooh, when I say that, Noah jumps guard.
Didn't know he did that.
Yeah, Noah's got a pretty good guard. It's definitely not his best offensive position. He really likes the flower sweep, and I think that's what we're going to see is him trying to use the flower sweep to get to the mount position.
You can make your play. I think that's available for you.
Guys, make sure you're giving to the super chat. So, like Steph said earlier, you can give to an individual competitor, and that money will go to them. You can give money to just the PGF in general, and make sure that this event happens. Make sure that everybody's compensated for their time and energy. There's a lot of things that go on behind the scenes to make this event happen.
See Tyler, he's struggling to make anything happen passing wise in this closed guard. Noah, though, same token, is struggling to create angles. We've seen him reach underneath like he was going to go for a flower sweep, but he's really only got 2 moves. And this is what I told him. I said, don't lock yourself. I want to see you be more open in this season. I want you to go after guys. I don't want to see you hold the closed guard for 3 or 4 minutes. And so I'm hoping he takes that advice and opens his game up, because I'd rather him lose than spend his entire time looking for 1 or 2 things from the closed guard.
And womp, womp, womp. We got a super chat from Uriah.
There's 2:30 left. Yeah, Noah's got to open up, man. And the thing about Noah is he had a great choke attack to start it off, and then he passed the guard, and he's kind of abandoned that to the closed guard.
Just over 2 minutes left.
Do you think there's a little bit of nervousness? I mean, he is the youngest player in the PGF. Do you think that's affecting him? No, Randolph?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Let's see, he's holding on. Looks like Tyler's trying to get in on the legs right here.
Oh, could he get a toe hold? Get some nice handles out of that.
Noah slips the knee line. Yeah, Noah needs to come up. See Noah stacking into the standing position. He needs to be careful right here. You can't allow Tyler to gum underneath. If he spins underneath, he might get a look at that heel. Noah does a great job right there. He cleared his knee line. Now he's still on top. We see Tyler stand back up. Yeah, and that's what's interesting. You know, Tyler wants no part of Noah floating on top. He felt Noah grab his head.
Goes up the leg.
Oh, he's in on the leg. He's got a knee bar. Noah does a good job turning. He needs to roll with it. He's almost got his knee line free. His knee line's free. And so Noah survives. Nice attack right there by Tyler Woolsey.
We got about 35 seconds left.
Oh, Noah's on the head. He's snapping down. He's going to look for this. Oh.
Last 30 seconds.
20 seconds. Oh, he goes for an arm bar in the pull guard. A rolling Kimura.
They're pushing it.
10 seconds.
Yeah, this match is going to be a draw. Really even match. Both guys had their looks. Definitely the best offensive movement was Tyler Woolsey, but at the end of the day, both guys are walking away as a draw. You can see Tyler, he shook his head a little bit. I think he felt like he should have finished one of those leg locks. And so that's a look at the two of the purple belts this season. Both guys had some strong looks, really, really nice grappling.
And there's a really good thing for the fans. A lot exciting match, I think. We saw a lot of different things. But in the end, with all that work, it's a draw, which is essentially a loss for both because neither of them put points on the board.
Right. All right. Our next match is going to be Isaac Stackhouse and Dane Leake.
Yeah, we're going to get a look at Dane Leake, one of the favorites this season. A guy that I picked on my fantasy team, so I'm hoping he comes out and gets our first kill of the season.
It's really funny because you put him on your fantasy team, but I had him as like the dark horse to win it all, and I did not put him on my fantasy team.
I know. Egghead, I read your commentary, brother. Or I read your writing, and I was like, man, you convinced me. Dane Leake. Let's go.
As we talked about in the draft, 3 submissions at the ADCC East Coast qualifiers, multiple high rollers wins. Previously, not obviously went the distance with Keith Krikorian in his last one, and then lost in EBI.
Next up,
he's formidable.
Representing Team Supernatural Survival Gear, the Wandering Grappler, Isaac Stackhouse.
This is a big opportunity for Isaac going against, again, one of the favorites. He competed in every single one of the qualifiers. Purple belt, 31 years old, 170 pounds, right on weight. I mean, he was probably...
And his opponent...
68, if I had to guess right now.
Representing Team Such and Such, the great Dane Leake.
So Steven said in the pre-show that Isaac is 100%. He's healthy. So we get to see the real Isaac, and we get to see Dane Leake on these blue mats at Decatur.
Yeah, I think Dane Leake's going to have a really nice season. I was worried a little bit about his stature, especially seeing him next to some of the bigger competitors. I mean, guys like Gio that are cutting 15 pounds. But I think Dane's going to start off strong and get a crucifix, get some type of rear naked choke variation. Isaac coming out aggressive with his collar ties. That's what Isaac's going to need to do. He's going to need to use that MMA experience. He's going to need to bully some of these dudes. Nice takedown by Dane.
He's going to look to pass to that mount.
He loves the back. Already
as
on.
Jared said.
Isaac did a great job of following. And you see him again aggressively fighting and using those collar ties. we got to look at that's what Dane Leake's going to be looking for all season. He's going to be looking for quick chokes. I think we're going to see him slow it down after he realizes he can't get that bonus point.
It's interesting. Nice level change by Dane Leake, and then he pulls guard.
Well, it was like he ran into a wall. Like he hit Isaac, and then he just fell back. Ooh,
there you go.
That's a triangle setup right there. That was beautiful. Switching to the reverse triangle. I wonder if he's using his fist in right there.
And he finished 2 of these in the ADCC qualifiers where the leg was reversed. It was the wrong way. Because I saw that and I looked back at VMAX triangle course. It was like,
I don't know what just happened there. Was that a fake tap? Because he let go. I think they called the match. Or there's a little bit of controversy right here. We saw Dane Lee.
Chris thinks that Isaac went out. Okay, they're going to reset.
Yeah.
Kamish is coming in.
I mean, Dane should get the
He's gonna
position.
make it- well,
Stop.
Wait.
Nah, I mean, Dane should get the position. Man, Brandon doing a great job of putting him back in the position. I think the issue was that Isaac started to slump a little bit, and I think I'm not sure if Chris did or maybe Dane did, but Dane definitely let go of the position because he thought the match was over. But there definitely wasn't a tap. I didn't see a tap. Did you guys see a tap?
No.
didn't see a tap, but I thought he was out, right?
Oh, what a switch.
Nice.
Yeah, he's got that
That's
tap.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, he goes to sleep for
he
a
might have gone
second.
out there.
That's our first kill. I mean, did you guys have Dane on your fantasy team? Do you have Dane on your fantasy team?
No, I did not.
Rub it in. Rub it in.
Nice triangle. That was beautiful.
Man, Dane Leake. Welcome to the fantasy
Good work.
squad.
And you guys are bringing
I
a
did
pretty
have that
frantic
kill
pace to that.
on my
Did you expect that to be
analysis,
such a hard tussle
Didn't
right off
make
the bat?
I didn't know what to expect. I was just ready to come out here and get to it, man. I'm happy to get a choke. I didn't know what to expect. Really, just want to come out. I feel like I did use a little bit more than maybe I wanted to do. I don't want to say that, but
Fair enough. Fair enough. So going into your second match, you think you're going to be able to keep that same pace up, or you're going to try to slow it down, maybe?
we'll see what happens.
All right, Dane Leake, congratulations on that nice choke to set it off, man.
He didn't want to give too much away for his next match.
Yeah, Dane Leake, though, he's sitting on the top right now. And when you rack up choke, every time you rack up a kill, it just puts pressure on everybody else. And so everybody else now, even Elijah's going, man, I got 3 points. Dane's got 6 now. And if Dane can find 1 or 2 more chokes, I mean, that's how you want to start the season. Puts pressure on everybody else that then follow suit, because then you're going to have guys that go, I can't get a joint lock.
Well, we're about to see Elijah again on the mats, and Elijah just had to settle for a break. And now he's up against Kevin, the Liquid Terminator Primo, and he might have to settle for another break. And Dane Leake just got a kill. Like you said, that's a lot of pressure.
Hey, this is going to be crazy match.
I feel like Elijah was able to conserve more energy than Dane was. So maybe he can put forth some energy and get that. I don't know. It's gonna be hard to choke Kevin though.
Yeah. We have the commish now. He's coming in telling everybody to turn the Wi-Fi off on their phone so we can get a better stream going. I think everybody's just on their phone using the Wi-Fi. So we're all going to turn the Wi-Fi off for you guys.
Same thing for you guys.
So everybody just turn their Wi-Fi off. So that should improve the stream tremendously, because looking over, I mean, look, the competitors, they're all on their phones. they're all trying to kill time, trying to get their mind off of things. So everybody's using the Wi-Fi.
It's looking better already.
All right. So coming up next, Elijah Carlton and Kevin Primo.
I mean, Kevin's here to make a statement this season. He's two-time vet coming into the third season. Last season, he had some great wins, but it still was not the season he wanted. He had COVID. He did not train leading up to it. Kevin's had a phenomenal training camp. And if there ever was a time to beat Elijah for Kevin, it is tonight.
Unfortunately, he's coming off a really serious weight cut, and he's still trying to hydrate.
So you said Randy
I'm sorry,
did
I
that.
apologize. I reversed that, didn't I? You said Elijah's time to beat him is tonight.
No. I mean, Kevin's
time to beat Elijah.
Yeah. So I go back to my original point that he's gonna be tough. He's still rehydrating. He's still recovering, and he hasn't beat him in the last 2 seasons. Now, granted, the second season was coming off of COVID,
Mm-hmm.
but actually that first season, that's when Kevin decided to go. Not sitting down, sitting guard. He decided to go from the top because he sat guard against Elijah, and it did not work out well for him.
Dang, dude. Bill Sockman with the dig, bro. I didn't realize I was getting 6-pointed tonight. Good job, Bill.
That was
He
a
got the
kill.
second kill of the night. Hitting me deep.
Next up, representing Team Toe Hold, Elijah Carlton. He's so bad, that guy.
He's a bad
He does bad
man.
stuffs.
Man, Elijah coming in on
His opponent, one of the fan favorites of the PGF, Season 1 and Season 2 veteran, Kevin Primo. And he's representing Primo's Heroes.
See, Irish Keith has joined us in the chat.
Yeah.
The graphics are pretty.
This is a big matchup, though. I have Kevin as one of the big dark horses to finish top 5 this season, and if he comes in and beats Elijah first match, I mean, I'm talk about a statement. Elijah sits, Kevin's looking to come hot and heavy, but these guys have rolled a bunch together. They've competed against each other multiple times. They know each other. They're very familiar with each other. Oh, really nice ankle pick. Kevin trying to get back to his feet.
Got a Dars.
He's looking for a Dars, but man, we all know how strong Kevin is with some of these weird attacks. He likes to pin the arm. Nice work by Kevin.
Careful with that arm.
Gonna reset in the middle. Elijah playing butterfly guard. Elijah, really nice look right there to head and arm, but Kevin's so good at just posturing and trapping. Yeah, Elijah's ankle pick game is something to strive for. It's beautiful. Every time he hits an ankle pick, I just am blown away by the effortlessness of it. And you see Kevin, he's looking to sell out on a straight ankle lock right here. He needs to be careful, though, of the triangle. He's leaning in a little too much.
Elijah doesn't triangle people in the PGF, does he?
What?
Only a couple of dozen of people. We got Kevin, though, hanging on the head.
Let's get that. Okay. Don't give him your elbow.
You see Elijah in on a 2-on-1 grip. Yeah, you see Kevin stuffing Elijah. He's looking to win an inside position here. Here's the thing with Elijah. You got to make it past that 3-minute mark. Kevin knows that. We talked about that. I said, Kevin, when you go against Elijah, just don't rush anything. Make sure you're still alive 3 minutes in, and then look to push a pace.
So you think he gets tired? Because we've seen 30+ minute matches where he's dealt with people trying to beat his guard.
I just don't think he's as locked in sometimes as the time goes on. Kevin goes right back into a quick knee slice. Kevin looking for any and everything he can get.
We're at 3:15.
Kevin looking to snatch one of those ankles he's got. Oh, he almost had a straight ankle lock grip. Oh, Kevin. Oh, really nice play by Elijah. So it looks like Elijah's going to go for a break on the two biggest competitors. See Kevin stacking in. He's standing. He's got good base right here. And you cannot let Elijah get underneath here. Elijah can spin underneath. Yeah. Really nice job hiding the foot.
Nice, Kevin.
Really nice, dude.
Liquid Terminator.
He saw Elijah take a deep breath right there. I mean, he thought he had him. Kevin coming in hot.
We're at 2:15.
He's looking for that sock lock. We're 2 minutes in. You see Kevin looking at a straight ankle. He's stepping over. Kevin, man, he's willing to put himself in some pretty interesting situations looking for that straight ankle lock. I mean, right there, zero position. He's going for the straight ankle lock grip, and he's going to try and find a configuration with his feet after he has the grip.
It's almost like a Mikey Musumeci kind of thing. He
Oh
gets
my
a
God.
grip on a foot, and then he'll put his legs into position.
Oh, backside 50. Kevin looking for a straight ankle lock. He's going to start going belly down right there. Oh.
We got 1 minute and 5 seconds left.
1 minute and 5 seconds.
This would be Elijah's first draw in the PGF.
It would be.
Oh, don't jinx it, Egghead.
What, I just talked during a no-hitter?
Yeah.
I kind of have to jinx it because I put Elijah on my fantasy team.
I did too. Kevin's going to make us sorry. Salty Kevin.
Oh.
35 seconds.
Oh, what a triangle setup.
Oh, you recovered. Come on, Kevin.
Oh, he got tired.
Oh, my
22 seconds left.
20. I mean, that's why he's the bad guy. What a match.
Elijah now has 6 points.
Man.
Kevin's like, don't hug me right now.
Dane Leake threw the gauntlet down, and Elijah answered.
Nice match. Womp, womp, womp. Super chat. Bill Sockman.
Another barn burner there. So how you feel going after the second match?
Like that motherfucker doesn't weigh.
No, he
If
doesn't.
you had to guesstimate, what would you say he weighed?
Five.
At least 195. Okay, but you got the two heaviest dudes in the competition out of the way now,
Yeah,
right?
the first match and the fourth match. That's
Let's get it, right?
what I want to say, but that sucks.
Let's stay warm. Let's keep it moving. You got one more good match tonight, man. I think maybe you didn't get the numbers that you want, but just stay positive, man. You can get in there.
I'm here to have fun.
Let's have some fun, bro.
I had fun.
Oh, yeah. I mean, high level jiu-jitsu right there. Like you said, Kevin Primo, 190, 195 right now. Kevin came in with a great game plan. We had talked about him playing on the outside, looking for those straight ankle locks, surviving 3 minutes. He did all of that, and Elijah still found a way. And that's because he competes so much at the national level. That's why you compete all the time, guys. Is because a lot of guys would have been frustrated right there. They might have, settled for the draw because he missed a couple of leg entanglements.
Womp, 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 super chat. I think we actually had 2 super chats
Mhm.
right there. One of them was for the referee, Chris Presler. And then this one, Brandon Gamble, the bad guy in Liquid Terminator, worth the price of admission. So we're going to split that up between them.
I'm having a little bit of fun because you hear the competitors on the side saying, I think that was more of an arm bar than a kill. Well, because I got one person on my fantasy team
Wait,
because
was
they
that
kept,
not?
no, it was a kill. But they're messing with each other because they all
I
have
thought it was
people
an arm bar.
I thought it was an arm bar too.
I thought it was
Oh,
an arm
was?
bar.
But it could have been a
What did they
triangle.
call it?
Oh no.
I need some clarification on that one.
Hey,
Yeah.
Brandon,
Be back.
was that a choke or a
Oh,
3
it
points?
was a
Arm bar.
break.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It was an arm bar. Oh
Yeah.
no.
I think everybody should go back and re-watch that setup, though. Oh my God, how he found the triangle off the K guard. I mean, he was going for a leg entry and then popped a triangle out of nowhere. Dude, that's why Elijah's my dude. One of my favorite competitors to watch in the game today. And we get to see him in 10 more matches. And he probably might have his toughest match coming up against Jonathan Roberts. But we're going to see Kevin versus Jonathan Roberts before we see Elijah Jonathan.
But again, with the scoring structure here, we know that Dane Leake with his 1 kill is
Yeah.
tied right now with
That's
Elijah
okay.
after 2 matches he has.
It's going to get him to sit down, but I don't know that he can have an
Yeah,
interview right now.
he's still got one more match. But next match, guys, we got Matt Harrison versus Caleb McAllister. Caleb McAllister, runner-up season 2. What can the people expect when they see Caleb McAllister, Egghead?
Cardio. He says he weaponizes cardio, and he is not lying. One of men's health fittest men in the world. He's also a really skilled person as well. Just because he's not just a cardio machine, he's also a technical machine. We've seen prior matches again a few years ago against Joe Ortiz where he heel hooked him within a minute. So he has that capability. He's just really tough.
Well, and you guys have heard us talk, but I've been saying all season long, I thought Kevin was going to be maybe even a dark horse to finish in that top 3.
I think we're ready for
And you guys see why. He's a beast, man.
And again, that's just like less than 48 hours after a serious weight cut.
Well, and I mean,
Next
honestly,
up,
that might have been Elijah's
representing
third hardest
Primo's
match ever.
heroes, the Scarecrow of Doom, Matt Harrison.
And let's go ahead and do a womp, womp, womp super chat. Thank you, Miggy.
But yeah, I mean, let's just think about guys that have given Elijah
And his
trouble.
opponent, representing Team SSG, Caleb McAllister.
Yeah, let's think about all the guys that have given Elijah trouble. You know, we've had Jake Elkins, we've had Hunter Colvin, and maybe Caleb. Other than that, I mean, now Kevin gets to add his name to that list. It's just almost. But man, 2 black belts, our first black on black match. I love when the black belts go out there after. And Caleb, you guys probably didn't hear this. Caleb challenged anybody. He said, if you want to make it a CJJ match, just let me know and I'll talk to the commission and we can have a CJJ match instead of just a regular 6-minute PGF match.
But I don't know that we can actually do that because I think with Alabama, you have to have the commission involved.
We're in Alabama.
I know.
Anything is possible.
Right past on the neck.
Oh, he's in on that mounted guillotine.
Oh, is he going to get the extra
That's
point?
deep. He's going for it.
I get the extra
Is that
point.
going to be 7?
Oh, it's tight. He's thinking about it.
So you guys know the rules to the PGF.
Yeah.
If you have a sub within the first minute, you get an extra point.
Yeah, Caleb really needs to use that lat just a little bit more. I would like to see him square all the way up into the mount. You see how he's kind of on his side? He should go to the mount or commit to going to his bed. There it is. That's the finish.
Oh, yeah.
Jump. 7 seconds left. He got the extra point.
All right.
You guys saw what I was saying right there, right? If you
Yes.
look back, I was talking about, I know you did.
Oh. Yes, I know what you're
You saw when he was on his side, but when he squared back up and he used his posture and his lats, he almost got an immediate finish on the
Dude.
scarecrow.
First, you got the first 7
Sorry,
of
I
the
was
season. How's
busy
that feel?
making sure
That
he was on
feels
my
real
fantasy
good.
team.
I was hoping to pick up a
which
lot of
he
those.
was.
Nice. I think that sets the pace. That puts you out ahead of a few guys that have already got a couple of matches under their belt for the night. What are you looking forward to for the rest of this night?
I got a lot of fun matches coming up. I want to be careful. have a ton of respect. I say this all the love in the world for Mr. Applegate, but I don't want to show too much of my game when I got two of his guides on the same night. So if I got that bastard to deal with, I got to be careful how much I show on the first day of the season.
Right on, right on. So you're just going to keep it a little bit under your vest, but still going to go hunt those next tonight?
Sir.
All right, man. Congratulations. Our first match, man. Congratulations.
And big statement coming out there, facing a black belt in his first match and getting the bonus point. He's 7 points. You had him on your fantasy team.
I did.
I had him on my fantasy team.
Egghead, of course, had him on his fantasy team.
Womp, womp, new member. Welcome, Whitney Drake.
Haven't seen anything, any crazy upsets yet. I think we're pretty much chalk all the way through. I think most people expected Noah Tyler to be a draw. This next match, we got Carlos Andres versus Noah Randolph, another purple belt on purple belt match. And both these guys were in the Decatur qualifier. We saw Carlos get third place. Noah had a phenomenal run, though. He's already had a match. I think that's going to help him. I think we're going to see a little bit more relaxed Noah. So we'll see.
Check out back, such and such burgers and tacos, some really good food for y'all. It's right on the back door. You don't have to go very far. We'll be happy to get you guys hooked up.
And you just heard over the mics, perhaps, but such and such, one of our sponsors out here in Decatur, Alabama, those drunken waffle fries are legit. I might have had my second set of them already since coming here. They're really good.
Oh yeah, sometimes I'll get a double order of drunken waffle fries and share them with you. Just like bring a whole basket full of drunken waffle fries. But we got $5 for Caleb. Who else we got?
Womp, womp, super chat. We got 2 super chats, one for Caleb and one for Primo.
Yeah, drunken waffle fries. That's the play. If you're ever in Decatur, Alabama, go to such and such. The drunken waffle fries are incredible.
The next match of the evening features team such and such's Carlos Andres.
Carlos, a purple belt representing American top team in Alabama. He's a long-time grappler.
I'm working on it. And his opponent, representing Primo's Heroes, everybody's favorite, Noah Randolph.
Man,
Make sure that you are sharing this stream everywhere, guys, especially in your jiu-jitsu groups. Let's get these guys' faces out there.
I would just look like he got done being a model for Hollister or something like that. Oh, that's drunken waffle fry fun.
Womp, 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 super chat from Bill Sockman.
Oh, nice takedown. That's that state champion. I mean, he's a state champion wrestler. Dude, this match is going to be fireworks. Potential match of the night right here.
Andres is going to be exciting all the time. His quickness, his speed. He said his wrestling, but he also pairs that with leg locks.
See Noah inverting right there. Carlos. Guys back on the feet. Noah looking to wrestle a little bit. Okay, I said that. He sits immediately. Some of these guys, though, they're putting too much stock into getting a straight ankle lock grip. And it's just letting the competitor know that, hey, this is what I'm doing. This is what I'm going to sell out for this leg lock. I'd like to see these guys focus more on winning an inside position and attacking from there.
Or at 5 minutes.
I think a lot of guys are going to struggle. We see, just look at Carlos's movement. He's always staying on the outside. He's always kind of staying on that third level. It's very difficult to get a hold of.
I might have made a homer pick here. I really felt that Noah was going to get the submission. What's his path to that?
He's got to get on top. He's got to find a way to limit. There's certain guys, right, that you have to negate their movement. And Carlos is one of those guys. As long as he's on his feet and he's able to do his, cartwheels and forward rolls and a side-to-side movement, it's going to be a problem for anybody. Noah needs to find a way to negate that movement by getting either to a clinched guard or finding a way to sweep, get on top, and pin Carlos Andres.
So with this movement, is Carlos Andres one of those types of defensive guys that could force a 0 for other teams? Is that one of the things you could do?
Yeah, I really worry about Carlos's ability to score points. I think, again, you guys can see he's got great takedowns, very fast pace, but he's going to play a lot of his jiu-jitsu from the outside. And if he can't get in on his terms, he's just not going to come in. You saw right there, he just tried a little cartwheel pass, and he didn't get where he wanted to, so he just immediately disengaged.
We're at 3:30.
No in on his E-guard. So Noah's really struggling to get meaningful grips. It's a nice little snap right there, but yeah, I think Carlos is going to really annoy a lot of these guys. He's just so hard again to get a hold of. He's always kind of playing on his terms. He's got the wrestling where, he's going to be a tough guy for most of these guys to take down.
Make sure that you guys are joining the channel. So underneath the video, there should be a button that says join. So if it won't be on your phone, but if you are on a laptop or a PC, join the channel. You'll get exclusive videos, some of our live rolling. So help support us in that way.
Noah to his feet real quick. But again, he knows he doesn't have the wrestling. And so I want to see Carlos go forward more. He's looking for a back step. So we've seen the cartwheel to the cartwheel guard pass, and we've seen the back step attempts. But I want to see Carlos get into pocket a little bit more.
1 minute, 53 seconds.
Yeah, and so you can kind of see Carlos's strategy. A lot of the strategy is not allowing meaningful grips for Noah. And so you'll see, again, like his hands, instead of trying to get great grips on Noah, it's going to Noah's chest and head to kind of push him away so he can't come into him. But now we see Carlos looking to come in on a front head, disengages. It's just going to be tough to submit any of these guys without really committing positionally.
Mm-hmm.
Carlos is going to need to commit because he's a great grappler, but he's just not committing to what he's doing. He's playing very kind of skittish, like touching here, backing out, touching there, backing out.
58 seconds.
I just read Keith Kavanaugh's comment.
So Carlos did tell us that he was going to have exciting matches. He said he was going to stay in the pocket and not retreat. But, maybe this is his first thing. His first match. He's trying to feel things out.
Just like we felt with Noah in that first match. It's Carlos's first match. Maybe he's a little nervous.
The Minari attempt. Noah's on top. You see him looking for that body lock pass.
We got 15 seconds left.
10 seconds.
Right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop.
So draw, not really an eventful match. Neither guy really got to show too much.
All right, next match we have Isaac Stackhouse back up and Evan Dewitt. So both of these guys, it's their second. No, Evan hasn't gone yet. So Isaac's
Lindsay,
second match.
how important is this match for Evan Dewitt for everything he's gone through the past 2 days?
I think, Evan got picked last in the draft as an active participant. So he made his feelings known about that fact. And so I think that he's walking around now with a chip on his shoulder, and feeling like he's got something to prove. So I think that's extra motivation to create this narrative, this storyline that we're going to see all throughout the week of, I think Evan Dewitt going to be showing off and putting some points on the board.
Yeah, I think this is a huge match for Evan to kind of just give the middle finger a little bit to some of these coaches. You know, this is a guy who's going against Isaac Stackhouse, who was picked third round. And if you guys didn't tune in to the draft, Evan Dewitt's one of the black belts, and he almost ended up as a reserve guy. He almost didn't get to play this season, which is crazy to think as a black belt. He had a lot of blue and purple belts picked above him. He was not happy.
The next match of the evening features from Team Supernatural Survival Gear, the Wandering Grappler, Isaac Stackhouse.
A negative super chat. I don't know if there's a negative super chat.
And his opponent, representing Primo's Heroes, Evan Dewitt.
So yeah, this is a big match for both guys. Isaac picked in the third round, going against Evan Dewitt, a black belt. This would be a really big win. This is the type of thing I think a blue and purple belt come to the PGF for opportunities to slay guys of higher belt rank. And I know people all the time are like, look, belts don't matter, but it does. They do matter, and a lot of these guys are wanting those black belt scalps.
And Isaac's coming in here. He's larger, and he has lots of MMA experience. He went to all the qualifiers, so he knows what the matches are about. Let's see if he can make a statement.
See an Imanari roll here.
Elbow Genie on the sideline going, hey, there's an armbar.
It's like,
I have a feeling he sees arm bars everywhere.
So we see Evan on bottom. He's looking to kind of go inverted right here for a K-guard entry. He's almost underneath. He's got the grip he likes. He's got that scoop grip on that far leg.
5 minutes.
Double under. Take double under.
So we've seen this. Yeah. Oh, man. That was the Elijah setup. It just didn't work for Evan, but great setup right there. Isaac passed the guard. He's got his hand blocking the hips.
4:25.
I think he rushed. Yeah, he rushed that back attempt right there. His legs are going to be vulnerable. I would have liked to see him stay on that front headlock. Yeah, he's in a leg entanglement. Evan's got the DOA. We're going to see our first toe hold attempt of the season. Yeah, we'll see a toe hold attempt right here.
Thinking about it. So if you guys don't know that shoptoehold.com is donating a pair of custom flip-flops for anyone with a toe hold finish.
Yeah, Isaac needs to be really careful. He doesn't have that leg like he thinks he does. He's going for a heel hook of his own, but he's about to get nice defense. I'm glad he readjusted because he was going for a leg lock that wasn't really there. Evan was baiting him, but Evan's in that top position right here. He's in a great spot.
3 minutes and 13 seconds.
Ooh, no. He gets the tap.
Is that a heel hook or a knee bar?
Heel hook, yeah. So inside heel hook finish for Evan Dewitt, and that's, again, a really big win for him. A guy that was disrespected. I mean, he really was. He was disrespected where he was picked, and that's a big statement for him.
I mean, he was Mr. Irrelevant. He was the last guy.
Nice
to
match
make
there.
The active
You want to chat for a
roster.
second? Mr. Irrelevant, last pick. Hey, that man's got a chip on his shoulder. Everybody better watch out for Evan Dewitt.
exactly.
That's all he's got to say.
Nice.
Yeah, Evan's showing some really slick stuff right there. Really good leg positioning. How big of a win was that for him? I mean, that's a big statement.
It was huge. He's a black belt that almost didn't make the active roster. He's a guy that came in second at a dang qualifier with people he beat being picked above him. Yeah, it was huge.
That's just got to feel good. That's got to feel so good for him. I'm really happy for him. And
I am too.
I mean, just whenever you see a guy, again, just feel really disrespected like that, he comes out there, he performs well. Nice job to Evan Dewitt. But Isaac, man, Isaac's showing that he's game. 2 really exciting matches, and not a bad start.
Bill Sockman says, dude just heel hooked Jorge Masvidal. Not a bad start.
But going back to Evan Dewitt, I mean, you have to imagine, with that chip on his shoulder, we're going to see a lot more submissions out of him this season.
Yeah, and we're already seeing leg locks being pretty dominant here. We saw Elijah Carlton get a leg lock, now Dewitt. I think we're going to see a lot more this season, but we're getting ready to go into Kevin Primo versus Dane Leake, and this is going to be a crazy match. Kevin's got 30 pounds on Dane, just had a crazy match with Elijah, almost got the draw, almost Elijah's first draw in PGF history, but he's going against Dane Leake, who's coming off of that choke. Expecting a really good match here.
Next up, representing Primo's Heroes, the Liquid Terminator, Kevin Primo. And his opponent, representing team such and such, the great Dane Leake.
We talk about Evan Dewitt having a chip on his shoulder and having something to prove. I think Kevin is coming into this season going, all right, y'all didn't see the real Kevin last season. I got something to prove this season.
He already proved it. I mean, he just gave Elijah one of his hardest matches ever. He was so close to getting a draw in a competitive match, a match that he was staying in the pocket. He was looking for his subs. Man, look how much bigger Kevin is.
Yes, he's huge compared to Dane. Pardon me, but however, we know that Dane has 2 great methods. He can either take that back or he can get you in a triangle.
Well, Kevin just did the old bench press. He just bench pressed Dane off of him. But he's got to be really careful messing around. We know Dane's got a really good crucifix game, really good back game. Oh, Kevin going for that short arm bar. Kevin's really, really tough. He's one of the toughest competitors here to finish with, especially a choke.
You see that? He's getting that muffler. He loves that muffler.
It was almost like Kevin said, look, I just had this crazy match with Elijah. Look, I'm going to go back into season 2, Kev. I'm going to let you take these dominant positions. I'm going to chill and kind of feel what you got, and then I'm going to see what I can get on the back door. And so we'll see. This could be a huge mistake because Dane Leake is no one. Like, you do not let Dane Leake just get on your back.
No. We're at 450.
You think that weight cut could have put him in that same situation almost after the COVID where he was so depleted that he didn't have the energy to be regular Kevin?
Yeah, I think that's a good. I mean, honestly, that match against Elijah was the match for him. And so he put everything. I mean, you saw he put everything into that match. And so, yeah, I think Dane is the fresher guy here. Both these guys just had a match, but Dane finished, yeah, he said that he went a little bit harder than he wanted to, but he still finished in 2 minutes. Kevin he was so close. So he had a little bit of a heartbreaking moment. Oh. Yeah, Kevin's so good. He just stacks. He does a great job with his head positioning. Dane really struggling to find that choke right now. But
he's maintaining he's maintaining the back control, which is a really hard thing to do on Kevin. He's Liquid Terminator. He seems to just ooze out of each position. But Dane is doing a great job maintaining it until now.
Nice.
All right, Kevin.
Yeah.
We're at 341.
Well, this is a really dangerous position for Dane because Dane just had his best position in the back, and now he's got this guy that's 25 pounds bigger than him on top of him past the guard. 330 left. We'll see what Kevin ends up going for.
Yeah, but Dane can survive.
Oh yeah, I mean he survived against Keith Krikorian. You can survive against Keith. You can survive against anybody.
How much does Keith weigh?
They did that match at 155, but Keith cut some weight. Trust me, I love Keith. He's one of my boys, but Keith will cut some weight sometimes. Really nice work. I mean, that's why people fundamentally, Dane Leake is just really, really good. Fundamentally right there, finding his way back to the closed guard, almost perfect. Man, you saw Dane. He tried to move him with that flower sweep. It was just like, nah.
And before the Austin qualifier, I did not know who Dane Leake was, but he made sure and super impressed me with his skills at that Austin qualifier. And then I saw him at ADCC trials. So he's definitely no joke.
Oh,
Careful.
really nice work by Kevin right there. Oh, but Dane flips it on him and takes us back again. Oh,
We're
man.
at 210.
That was slick from both guys. Dane was winning, then Kevin was winning for a split second, but then Dane re-won the position, and now he's on Kevin's back.
Dane constantly digging with that hand.
That's how he uses
Nice.
those butterfly hooks to just change Kevin's hips. You know, he's just constantly lifting the hips so Kevin can't rotate them.
I like that. Butterfly hook on the opposite leg. We're at 130.
Really nice work by Kevin. Kevin's going to be a problem for everybody this season. Elijah. Say that. Oh, man.
We're at 112.
This is his position. Oh, this is deep. He's got 1 minute left to finish. He's going to try to flip.
He had to readjust, and Kevin's out.
Kevin's out. Oh, my gosh. You got to wonder how much Dane has left.
We got 50 seconds left. Oh, don't go back.
Oh, Kevin looking for that straight ankle lock. Just slips out of his grasp. Dane, man. Dane fundamentally very, very strong grappler.
I think this is going to be one of Kevin's hardest nights.
Oh, yeah. He's got the elbow genie next.
20 seconds.
It's a murderer's row.
Keep going.
He's looking for that straight ankle lock.
10 seconds.
Crazy match. Wow. Match of the night so far.
Like Mr. Strongbow's comment, legend has it that every time you say Elijah, someone locks up a triangle.
Well, here's the thing, man. That's hilarious. But Elijah has to be so happy with he's taken the two best guys out. Yes, he didn't maximize his points, but he's got the two arguably toughest dudes. I mean, we just saw Dane Leake right there have all the positions he wanted. If you would have told Dane, hey, Dane, we're going to give you Kevin Primo's back just before the match. Hey, you're going to get Kevin's back twice. You're also going to get him in a triangle. He's going to go 100% on finishing one of those. He didn't get the finish. He ends up in a draw 0-0.
But he's getting a lot of respect from the coaches, the competitors. He doesn't have that experience going against Liquid Terminator like Elijah does. But he was super game. And like you said, it gets a guy that's easily 25 pounds bigger than him. And super skilled as well.
Well, Kevin's getting ready to go again, guys. Kevin's got a match in 4 matches. But we're going Mario Gayor versus Scarecrow Doom next. This is a rematch from the Louisville qualifiers. These guys have also competed against each other in PGF Season 1. I believe Mario's 2-0 against the Scarecrow. So Scarecrow looking for a little bit of redemption here.
I mean, Scarecrow has his standard main path. He wants to pull guard, bring you into that nasty triangle, and get that kill. But when he tries to do against Mario, at least what we saw in Louisville, he just sits back for a leg, and he gets it.
Yeah, Kevin's one of my main training partners. I mean, I train with Kevin on the daily, so I understand how hard it can be to tap Kevin. So I totally feel Elijah and Dane Leake like
Their
I
frustration.
feel you guys.
He's gonna sleep well tonight.
Yeah. But who do you guys got? You think Mario? I mean, we saw again. This is another one of those. Matt Harrison was picked 3rd round. Mario was picked 5th round. Mario has to feel a little bit disrespected now. Mario definitely not in the same as
Evan.
as Evan Dewitt. Definitely not as disrespected as Evan Dewitt. But I mean, I think Mario was really slept on.
Oh, yeah. Mario's got some very fundamental techniques, very strong player. So, yeah, I just don't think that he has the name recognition that these coaches, would know about him. But if they did any kind of research, they would know.
I had him ranked 7th, picked number
high.
7, and he dropped to the 5th round. He's a qualifier winner. I mean, he is legit.
Carlos M. is predicting Scarecrow of Doom may hit a buggy choke before the week's over.
Hey, there's a bunch of buggy choke guys here. There's a couple of guys that one of their signature moves is the buggy choke. I'm hoping we see one before the week is over. But getting ready to go into this match, got to know about Mario is he's got funky submissions. Both of these guys have funky submissions, but Mario, man, he does some weird
Our next
stuff.
match from Team Toehold, Mario Gayor. And his opponent representing Primo's Heroes, the Scarecrow of Doom, Matt Harrison.
So little brown belt versus black belt action here. We saw Matt come in and face the runner-up from season 1, Caleb McAllister ends up hitting a beautiful guillotine choke on him. Matt needs to find a way to his close guard. Oh, scissor leg takedown. Mario very aware.
Almost trying for that buggy, huh?
I'm a big fan of Mario, man. I think Mario's going to have a really, really good season, especially for a 5th round pick. The dude's going to be a star.
Listen to that coaching.
He's almost got it. Ooh, that elbow just prevented. Matt Harrison had his elbow just enough across. Harrison on top now. Mario looking for wrist control, and he's looking for a triangle of his own. Oh, and he's going for something funky. Oh, he's got the stock. Oh, my God. That was incredible.
There's going to be a lot of upset coaches sleeping on Mario.
All right, so he doesn't get the extra point.
Oh, he's in a no-arm triangle right now. And he gets the tap with a no-arm triangle.
Just shy of
Mario Gayor. Oh, man.
Wow.
He's limping a little bit, though.
Man,
Maybe that's just his foot.
great first match. I think that's a strong contender already on the first, maybe submission.
The first season did the same thing, but maybe we'll see.
How you feel going into your second match?
I'm gonna take some time to rest.
Take some time to rest. You gonna get all 6s tonight?
We'll see what happens.
That man says he's getting 6s on everybody tonight. Congratulations, Mario.
Womp, womp, womp. Super chat from Tiana.
Tiana throwing out the $20. Guys, remember, you can donate to the chat. You can donate to the PGF. You can donate to the competitors. if you want to donate to Mario, you're like, dude, that was slick. Well, donate, put Mario's name in it, and all of that money will go to Mario after YouTube takes a little bit of a cut.
So I'm a little surprised we haven't seen any bounties going on the chat because we at one time we were over $150 for a twister. I don't remember which qualifier it was for, but hey, feel free, guys, if you want to put a bounty out there. They know the first wrist lock of the night gets a crisp $20 bill from Egghead because I like taking a little bit of people's souls. We know Michael Libby has that bounty for the go-go clinch or Hindulotine. $100 for the first one that hits that. And of course, we know the toe hold sandals bounty. But maybe some of you all out there want to add some more.
Also, remember that the commish is giving $100 to each competitor for the most exciting match that happens with a submission. So that's going to happen every night.
Oh, we got 50 on a twister from Wallow J.
We got 50 on a twister. $50 for a twister.
So we're waiting. We have a couple of the guys. We have our ref going to the bathroom real quick. A little bit of a pit stop for you guys. We got Matt Anderson throwing 25 more for a twister. So we're up to $75. But man, we saw so many bangers. Next match is interesting because we got Randy Rhoden versus Gio Ortiz. We're almost 1/3 of the way through this thing, but Gio is my pick to finish number 2. Him and Caleb McAllister are my 2-3, and Gio.
Is that for real?
Probably not.
Okay, Brandon Brunner, you put 1K on there. That means $1,000. So let us know.
1,000 Doja.
Maybe he meant to put a dollar sign and then 1.
But see, Gio has a chance right now to make a little bit of a statement. Elijah had to settle for the break. If he can find a way to choke out Randy Rhoden, goes a long way for him to become season 3 regular season champ.
All right. Womp super chat from Aunt Brenda. She says that Steven said Mario's last name correctly. See, now I don't want to say it because maybe I wasn't saying it correctly.
Our next match of the evening, representing Supernatural Survivor Gear. Oh, my microphone's not on.
It's good now.
Representing Supernatural Survivor Gear, Randy, the dump truck Rhoden.
All right, we got a buggy choke rash guard for anybody that buggy choked.
And his
Elijah.
opponent, representing Primo's Heroes, their first pick in the draft, Gio Ortiz.
First look at the Decatur qualifier winner. Gio looked phenomenal at the Decatur qualifier, went to the ADCC trials, had a great match against Cade Rutolo. Cade, the number 1 guy at this weight. So if you want to know who the best guy is, is the best guy in the world there? No, he's not. It's Cade Rutolo. But Gio had a match with him, and he didn't get subbed. It was a really fun match. Yes, he ended up losing on points, but he showed himself very well, and he's one of the top black belts in the country right now. So I'm really excited to see what Gio can do, and can he make this statement?
We got Ruben Vera saying Gio via triangle.
Gio's nasty, man. And Gio's competed so much this past year. I feel like so many different events I've been to, I've just been, oh man, there's Gio. Oh, there's Gio. Doing absolutes. He's doing ADCC trials. He's doing IBJJF. He's doing everything. Oh, you hear Elijah coaching his competitor. He's helping Gio.
It looks dangerous.
Oh, he's in on the legs. This is deep.
How much time has he got?
Oh, Randy finds a way
Randy
to escape his knee
Maybe
line.
not.
Nah, he escaped his knee line.
We're at 5 minutes.
Oh, belly down straight ankle lock. He's going back for the straight ankle lock. Randy escapes his knee line. Man, look at Randy playing the leg locks. Mr. Randy Rhoden. He knows how to clear a knee line. A little collar tie right there. He's looking for an inside position. So the thing, Randy's still, he's improved a lot since the last BGF. Again, you can just tell with his comfortability, like how comfortable he is in the leg locks. But a lot of his passing's coming up the middle. He's looking for a leg drag pass, but it's putting him right into this inside Sankaku position. He's looking for this reverse entry. Gio needs to be careful, though, lifting right there. Randy's a big boy. Oh, really nice entry. Very Craig Jones-esque right there. Looking for that reverse entry, and it's now turning it into a different leg entanglement. But man, look at Randy. He's just so aware. Lindsay, are you surprised right now with what you're seeing from Randy?
I've been watching the clock. We got 3 minutes and 14 seconds. I'm trying to announce it. Yes, that he's able to protect his legs like this. So we had talked about purposeful practice, and that had he been practicing his leg defense, and it looks like he has.
Yeah. He's in his backside 50-50 right now. But look how he untangles the legs. He splits the legs for a split second. You see Gio trying to get the knee line back. He recaptures the knee line, but a lot of high-level stuff going on from both guys.
I'd like to see him dig his free leg underneath that ankle, and so that he can use his leg to widen out and free his trapped leg.
And he's looking for
some sandals.
There we go.
And he just freed his knee line. Oh, and he's looking for the Calaveras calf slice. Oh, man.
Can you imagine calf slicing Randy Rhoden?
Hey, Randy, major props. If you go back and listen to this, major props, man. You've done your work, and your leg defense is leveled up 5x from season 2. Randy's going to be a scary grappler in a couple of years.
2 minutes left.
2 minutes, yeah.
Showing he's willing to put in the work, and man, D1 wrestler that can navigate the legs like that. I mean, those are some high-level entries right there by Gio Ortiz. Gio looked really, really good. See Randy going for that Darce chuck. I think he's reaching for it a little bit too soon.
1 minute and 20 seconds.
He's looking for that reverse entry again, but man, Randy. This has just been a phenomenal match, technically.
$52 seconds.
And Randy stayed in the pocket the whole time. It's not like he stayed on the outside. I mean, he's been coming in. Just so impressed by Randy.
I think his base is so heavy that it's going to be hard to put him where you want him.
Yeah, he's in on that leg, though. He's looking for that reverse entry. He's looking to come upside down.
24 seconds.
Oh, and he's going for a Darce. Gio had to respect it.
15 seconds. Why is that beeping at 15?
Time.
Wow.
Very good match. Really nice match. Look, Elijah Carlton right now, Elijah Carlton right now just sub two guys like we saw Gio get a draw and Dane Leake get a draw.
Mhm.
Elijah sub both those guys. That's all I need to say. That's why he is the face of the PGF. The dude always delivers.
So you think, I mean, he has gone against those guys before, and in his mind, he goes, all right, I know I'm probably not going to get a kill against these guys. I'm going to go and try to get the break.
Well, he's competed against Randy and Kevin before, so
Yeah.
he was going in there with the knowledge of how tough those guys were, especially with the size difference and how much bigger they are right now. And man, I just think, again, we got to sit back and kind of appreciate first how awesome that match was between Randy and Gio, but also, man, Elijah Carlton is a bad mamma jamma, dude. He is good.
Yeah, but it's still pretty early. He's getting a little bit of lead, perhaps, but it's still very early in the season. I think we also have to appreciate
Next
how
up,
great that mustache is.
representing Team Supernatural Survival Gear, Eric Longard. And representing Team Such and Such, Carlos Andres.
We got a super chat from Bill Sockman, $10 for our internet plan.
So we got Eric Longard versus Carlos Andres. Eric, brand new black belt, 10th planet under Casey Hallstead, and Carlos purple belt. We've already seen Carlos. He had a match against Noah Randolph that went to a draw, and this match, I don't really know what to expect in this match. AK, what are you thinking going into this one?
I am feeling that Eric's going to probably get a break. We've always talked about his great passing. I think he will be able to engage and probably get a leg lock. But there was a question earlier on about the structure of the matches. Thought we could answer really quickly. So for the PGF, you have 6-minute matches that forces a very quick pace. And because it's a season, every competitor, every player is trying to amass points to win the season. You get points only by getting a submission. If you get a choke, that's a kill, that's 6 points. If you get a break, like an armbar, leg lock, etc., that's 3 points. Now, there's a bonus point if you get that submission within the first minute. If it's a draw, you both get 0. It's essentially a loss for both of you. And that's pretty much it.
Yeah, so we're going to give you guys an update on the points here. We got Lindsay, our trusty point expert,
Okay, so
on the job.
Elijah has 6. Let's see, Dane Leake has 6. Caleb McAllister has 7. He got that extra point. Mario has 6. Where's Mario? Okay. And Evan Dewitt has 3. I believe that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
So Team Toehold has 12.
So 12. Then we have Supernatural with 7. Team Such and Such with 6. And then Team Primo's Heroes with 3 down there. Still 2/3 of the matches to go. That's definitely going to be changing. But I think a lot of people in the chat are thinking Applegate's team's probably gonna win tonight, and we'll see. They're off to a strong start with Mario, especially with Mario getting that no arm triangle against Matt Harrison. Mario's your 5th pick. I mean, that's how you're gonna win this season, is when you got your 4th and 5th picks getting kills. That kill was really big for Team Sean Applegate. And I really like watching Carlos on the feet. Watching his feints, you see him cross-reaching. He's creating dilemmas for Eric. Eric on bottom now. But see, this is what's tough, man. Carlos has got to come in. He's got to commit to trying to pass the guard. He can't just, at this level, he's not going to be able to just fall back on a leg.
at 250.
So how many draws is it going to take before he stops pushing him off and starts engaging for Carlos?
It's interesting, you know. I think sometimes as a lower belt, like he's going against a black belt right here. So a draw, and especially in a match that he feels like he's winning, it might not be enough for him to change his strategy. And we saw in the qualifier, he had, I think, 2 really nice submissions, and then he won 2 decisions. And he's going to win a lot of decisions, but this is all about getting points and accumulating points. And I know, oh, there we go. That's a really nice pass right there. So I want to see him stay in this pocket. Keep this pin right here.
1 minute, 52 seconds.
He's looking for a north-south. He abandons it. He's got 1:50 to work.
The commish says you can't buy points, but you can buy his affection. Undying affection, apparently.
Looking for that guillotine. Longard, great job defending, and he's back to his feet.
1 minute, 23 seconds.
Here's coaches, the Elkins brothers, saying, go for that single. It's there. One minute. Nice little snap. Forces Eric to pull guard.
We have over 300 people watching. Make sure that you guys are sharing this in your groups, on your social media. Share the link. Jeremiah Bowman, I didn't have to buy his affection.
Yeah, somebody else did.
37 seconds.
So we still got Carlos on top in the north-south position. He's got 30 seconds to make something happen. You hear his team imploring him like, hey, we got to go. We got to get some points on the board. He's in the neon belly position.
Ooh.
Oh, and he gets the
Finished it.
Wow.
That was nice.
Wow.
He just got a
Neon
submission
belly
against
on
a
top.
black belt.
Awesome. Carlos, let me talk to you for a second, man. Come over here, man. Hey, that was a dope match, man. You're bringing a ton of energy to both of these matches that you've had so far. It looked like that one was about to wind down to a 0-0 draw. Did you just think you had to just like shoot one more hard shot to get in there and get it, or were you just like surprised you got him out at the end?
Sorry, I'm tired, but Matt had a conversation with me before this. He told me that the draws, don't go to the draw, just go for the submission and stuff like that. So I just attacked.
Man, you're doing a great job so far. You're bringing a ton of energy. It's exciting to watch you out here, man. Thank you, and congratulations.
Really big win for Carlos. And I know he's capable of that. That's what I want to see more of. I want to see him stay in the pocket because kill or be killed, he can beat some of these really, really good dudes. He was one of the most exciting competitors from the qualifier. And, man, that's a big 3 points for him.
Oh, it's huge. And we know he's exciting. Ever since the Decatur qualifier, all the podcasts have been talking about him because we saw the potential. But like you said, in the pocket, engaged. We want to see that kind of like the Randy Rhoden style, where he goes around a little bit, but then he's mostly attacking right in there at you.
Sticks and Sons said that Steven's head's so big he needs 2 mics.
That's where all the money went for. Instead of the Wi-Fi, we had to buy all these mics.
Hey, there was one person earlier in the chat that asked if Kiahi had gone yet. And so something to explain for everyone, the people that are picked in the 6th round are essentially subs. They're there as a reserve in case someone is injured or cannot go, or if the team coach decides to put him in for somebody. But Kiahi is currently a sub for Team Toe Hold, Sean Applegate's team.
Well, if somebody had anything to complain about, it'd be Kevin Primo. I mean, Kevin's starting off with 3 of the top 5 guys. I mean, he's already went against Elijah Carlton, just went against Dane Leake, and he's our next match against the Elbow Genie. These guys had a draw in season 1. It was a very competitive match. We saw Jonathan get to the armbar position. Kevin did a phenomenal job defending. I'm really interested to see how Kevin and Jonathan plays out in this season 3.
I have to think that you've seen them in the gym a whole lot around here.
The Elbow Genie doesn't really come up. He used to like come up here like one time and trained. Like I've only trained with the Elbow Genie like maybe twice. So he's not like a regular visitor. He trains mostly down there in Birmingham. So he's training at Matt and Jake's gym, but Matt and Jake come up here every week and train. So he's not with them. He's got like a real job.
I believe that he sells tractors.
He works in finance.
Don't quote me on that, but
But
maybe he did. Maybe he did sell tractors, but I believe he financed tractors.
Maybe. He might be a doctor.
Representing Primo's Heroes, the Liquid Terminator, Kevin Primo. And his opponent, representing team such and such, the Elbow Genie, Jonathan Roberts.
I don't know, Carlos. I bet there's been some dangerous tractor salesmen out there. I mean, think about some of those wild, wild West dudes just out there selling John Deere's in 1920. Like, all right, let's see if Jonathan said we're going to see a different. He's like, my game's completely different than season 1. So I'm really interested to see. He hasn't pulled. Okay, he pulls guard. I'm going to say he hasn't pulled guard just yet.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's almost got the heel. Kevin's trying to slip. Kevin's almost slipped. Kevin slips it. And now Kevin's in on Jonathan's leg. Man, Kevin's slipping ability tonight has been amazing.
Oh. It's underneath. Oh.
Kevin slips the knee line. Jonathan looking to switch to a toe hold. Nice.
Get some flip flops.
Hey, that looked like same old Jonathan. Almost under 1 minute sub. Yeah.
Not a different game plan.
Almost under 1 minute joint lock. That looked like season 1. I don't know about you guys. Oh, what a sweep.
I don't know. When you're going against this salty Kevin here, you might have to revert back to the old ways. All right, we're at 4:52.
Oh my God. This is season 1, Jonathan. He's in on an arm lock here, but this is where they were in season 1. Kevin defended beautifully. But how much does he have left in the tank? I mean, he's had 2 wars with 2 black belts already.
3 black belts his first night. And 3 of the best. That is insane.
Oh, Kevin just re-gripped. Really nice adjustment on his defense right there.
We're at 4:23. Is there any way they can choke each other and you can Bill Sockman wants both of them to win?
He's got 4 minutes left, and I mean, let's be honest. Kevin's gonna be able to tell us a lot about the top guys. He's been in some of Elijah's best positions, Dane Leakes, and now he's been in Jonathan Roberts. I mean, defensively, Kevin is a monster. You see Jonathan using that palm strike, almost like it's a Hickson strike. Hickson uses that on his rear naked chokes and his arm bars. You see how he just punches that defense, just a palm strike, boom, palm strike.
3:35.
Kevin needs to find a way to get to his knees and stack. But Kevin would rather die than let go of that arm. So any pain that he's feeling,
It doesn't matter.
does not matter. Oh, Kevin's almost found his way out. Jonathan was looking for an arm crush, maybe.
Did his grip slip?
Oh,
Nice.
Kevin's
Kevin
up to his knees.
3 minutes and 10 seconds.
Oh, and he gets the tap. Wow. That's a big win from Jonathan Roberts.
Another arm for the elbow, Genie.
Wow.
Jonathan.
Hey, congratulations, man, on a big win. That looked like a pretty tough match in there with Kevin. Hard to get out of that spider web position. Was he anchored in there pretty tough?
I was so scared, man. I came up here and rolled with Kevin a few times before this, and he was, in all honesty, saucing me up. So this is something, after I saw that earlier today, I was extremely scared about. And when I screamed, it was not disrespectful. I was just proud of myself, and I was scared of that match.
No, respect, man. Kevin's a tough competitor. You went out there, you got your 4 points on the board tonight, man. Congratulations. Kevin, you're one of the fan favorites here at the PGF, man. You had a tough first night. How do you feel going into night two? You think you're going to come out a little bit more aggressive, or you're going to try to change the game plan any?
No, I'm going to stick with the same thing, but it'll be different tomorrow too, so it'll be good.
All right, man. We hope you have a good night. We're going to see you back tomorrow.
Hey,
hard.
All I can say, you got to have Kevin on your fantasy team tomorrow night. It can't be the same. I mean, Kevin just popped the 3 toughest dudes. I mean, he's got to have some layups coming, right?
All right. So I noticed that he didn't give 5 with that arm. So I don't.
Oh, he definitely popped.
Plus, again, this is the night that all the competitors wanted him.
Mhm.
And actually, Jonathan Roberts, when we were talking about the draft time and all that stuff, like he said, please give me those big guys early while they're still recovering from that weight cut.
Well, that was the perfect timing. I mean, Jonathan, just absolutely perfect technique. Just looked absolutely incredible. But in fairness to Kevin, I mean, Kevin had just had 2 wars with 2 monster black belts. Took Dane Leake to a draw. Almost took Elijah there. I wonder how much was left, especially after that big weight cut. But technically, you can't take away anything from Jonathan Roberts, because that was about as beautiful as a performance as you're going to see.
That brings Team Such and Such to 12. So they're tied with Team Toehold right now.
Our next match of the evening, representing Team Supernatural Survival Gear, the meat sickle, David Evers.
I still like Quadzilla. I mean,
Meat sickle's so much grosser.
he looks like he'd rip off any of your appendages and your head.
Hey, David's one of the
And his opponent, representing Team Toehold, Mario Gayle.
But I was going to say, David Evers is one of the 3 competitors I'm most excited to see. I love his story. He wants to leg lock everybody. And we saw Mario super nasty with leg locks. I mean, this match right here is fire. No idea who's going to win.
That's what I said in the pre-show. I was like, this is the one that I'm looking forward to. I have no idea what's going to happen.
I mean, we know David's going to pull, and he's going to try and rip the. I mean, he's going to try and rip off Mario's legs, but Mario's counters are beautiful.
Womp, womp, womp. Super chat from Carlos McNown.
You think he's going to have any trouble elevating Mario with those legs?
Just where do you want him to elevate him to? Like,
Really
space?
nice elevation.
Outer space.
You see David, really quick sweep. Mario kind of concedes here. He didn't want to get caught up too much in the leg game. Yeah, it's like Mario versus the meat sickle. The name of a new band. Yeah, David's a really technical grappler. I've rolled David a handful of times, and this is what I felt. He's willing to come on top. He's willing to try and pass the half guard. He's got good fundamentals, defensively very sound, and I'm really excited to see how competitors deal with his leg locks. A really nice pass. He's not just a leg locker.
Do you think he was head faking everyone? Do you think by coming out that strong?
again, I'd rolled with him a handful of times, and I never even felt him go for a leg lock. I mean, this was like I would pull guard, and he would try and pass, and he felt really, really good. When I got on top and swept, and I was past his guard, defensively, he felt very good. Nice sweep right there by Mario. Trips him up, working on that inside position.
4 minutes and 7 seconds.
So Mario on top, really nice sweep. He's in on the head. David puts in that butterfly hook. Now, Mario's got to be careful because an elevation's coming. You see how he let go? Because he wants to get some weight committed back so he doesn't get elevated.
3:30.
See Manning Leverett warming up in the corner just reminds me of Nilo from season 1.
Constantly moving.
Dude, Nilo would warm up the entire show. I mean, that dude burned more calories than,
He just never stopped moving.
No. He'd be warming up for his match 2 hours before.
3 minutes. They're the quad squad, that team. Got Randy Rhoden and David Evers.
We're under 3 minutes. Really been at a stalemate. Both guys have gotten sweeps. David looking for that arm bar. You heard Applegate, though, calling for a counter arm bar. Yeah, you can see, man, David's going to be a handful because Mario came out there and looked amazing against Matt Harrison. And this has been, again, a stalemate. Neither guy really able to do much of anything so far. Ooh, really nice M1. But you see, that's what I'm talking about right there. That's fundamental. You just saw him sit up and use that post to re-get his guard back. Great pass by Mario. I should say almost pass, but a really good defense. He's in that DOA position. This is where David wants to be. I mean, you just don't want those thick legs.
1 minute and 35 seconds. What did he say?
Applegate was calling for the flip-flop.
No.
He was like, get that flip-flop.
Just under a minute and a half left.
And that M1 is really working for Mario.
He's turning the knee down just at the last minute so that Mario can't get his foot all the way past the hip. 1 minute and 5 seconds.
And he's looking for that Boogie Martinez sweep from Z.
Mario was showing up people made a lot of mistakes passing on him until the 5th round.
Oh, yeah.
42 seconds.
David looked really sharp. He's looked really sharp, but again, Mario's looking like a player this season. He's looking like he's PGF tournament bound.
25 seconds.
Oh, David's in on the leg.
Oh, yeah. That little beep is throwing people off. 10 seconds left. Oh. Turn.
Oh, he let go.
Time. That was intense.
David looked like he let go because he was concerned. Was there a pop?
Or maybe they were rolling out of bounds. I don't know.
Yeah, really close match right there. Great match.
All right, up next we'll have Kevin Cheryl and Dane Leake. So this will be the first match for Kevin Cheryl, right?
Indeed. Handsome Kevin. Of the League of Extraordinary Kevins.
Yeah, so we're going with Kevin Cheryl, Dane Leake. Kevin Cheryl, D1 wrestler out of Northern Iowa, trains at Sean Applegate's gym, purple belt. Some say he's the most handsome guy in this season of the PGF, right? He's the handsome Kevin.
That's his moniker that
That's
he's
his
chosen for
That's
himself.
his moniker. He's the handsome Kevin. There's so many Kevins in this season, but he's the handsome one.
You have to distinguish.
Oh, we see Kevin Primo over there. He's got some ice on that elbow. Gotta wonder how much damage he took from that Jonathan Roberts armbar, because he definitely got popped.
Could force the first use.
Our
of
next
replacement
match of the
players.
evening features from Team Toehold, handsome Kevin Cheryl. And his opponent, representing Team Such and Such, the great Dane Leake.
This is a big match for Dane Leake. 6 points in his first match. Almost got Kevin, just couldn't put Kevin Primo away. Now he's going against a very talented Kevin Cheryl. I don't want to say it's a must-win match for him, but I mean, there's only 12 matches this season. He'll only have 9 left after this one. He needs to get points.
Very excited to see this matchup. Very excited to see how Dane Leake goes up against another purple belt from 10th Planet Atlanta. He ultimately won the Austin qualifier, and he faced a 10th Planet Atlanta purple belt at that time. But that purple belt passed his guard a few times, as Travelgate said. So we'll see how it fares against handsome Kevin.
That's a beautiful single leg.
Yeah, nice single leg passes for a split second, and
Throw
Dane
post.
immediately puts him back into a quarter guard. Dane, man, fundamentally is very, very sound. Guys are going to have a really tough time putting him away. Nice passing by Kevin Cheryl. Dane Leake's just always there, ready to regard. Kevin Cheryl, they're just not accepting the closed guard, and that's really smart because we've seen Dane Leake do his best work from the closed guard.
Several triangles. Yeah. Get out of there.
He's looking to grab the head of Dane Leake. Oh. Nice guard work by Dane Leake. Man, we're really starting to see some crazy technical matches, man.
Yes.
Beautiful guard work, and then we see Kevin Cheryl get the double unders and just use that heel flip to pass Dane's guard. Dane, though, no stranger to being on bottom. He was here with Kevin Primo. He relaxed. He found his way to the close guard. Let's see what Kevin Cheryl can do. Maybe it's going to take all 3 Kevins to submit Dane Leake.
We're at 4:05.
That's what they should have done. You should have had to face every Kevin in a night.
That's what we're doing Friday night.
Yeah.
Everybody goes against all 3 Kevins at once. And if you win, then you got to go against the quad squad.
But we got Kevin Cheryl dominating this match, and this is another one, though, man. How much is Dane Leake how much does he have left? Kevin Cheryl got, I thought he had a scoop grip when he was looking for the arm.
Well, Sean told him not to. He said, no.
Dane's got to be tired after Primo. Yeah.
Ooh, the mount position for Kevin. He's looking for that cross grip, looking to pin a wrist.
Loving this positional dominance from Kevin Cheryl. Wow. I jinxed it.
I mean, Dane, man, regardless of how bad of the situation it gets, he's just always one little movement away from his guard. And that's what a black belt, like as a black belt, that's what it should be like.
Mm-hmm. We're at 247.
But Kevin Cheryl looking like a player. I can't wait to see Kevin have his other two matches. Kevin Cheryl versus Jonathan Roberts is a match that I want to see.
Mm-hmm.
Got Kevin Cheryl on top. Dane Leake refound his guard again. He's got 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Kevin Cheryl really been controlling this match. It's in the top of half guard here, but he's already passed multiple times. He's just really struggling to open Dane up and find any offense.
Well, here we also see a bit of an advantage. Like you said, this is Kevin Cheryl's first match and Dane Leake's third.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, Cheryl's going to be way fresher. And a fresh D1 wrestler. That's not something you want to deal with on your third match.
Yeah. Kevin looks 10 pounds bigger. I'm guessing he probably cut, 6, 7, 8 pounds. But, man, Kevin looks amazing.
And Dane weighed in his jeans.
Yeah, Dane said he's like, I'm like 165. I'm like, look 160.
I think at high rollers, they listed him at 155.
Okay. We're at 121.
Yeah, Kevin's looking strong, man. But again, Dane just very, very hard to open up. I mean, if Keith Krikorian didn't finish him in regulation, all these guys are going to really struggle too. I hear you, Darius. It's probably more like 15.
1 minute.
But Dane, man, he's found his spot. Kevin's got to be really careful of these pop triangles. Nice job.
And you heard Sean. He says, no closed, no closed.
I tell our competitors all the time, we can't accept, especially in these 6-minute matches, to spend any time in the closed guard.
Mm-hmm.
You have no offense from there. I mean, what are you going to do? Oh, man.
35 seconds.
That's where Cheryl just has a little bit more in the tank than Dane. Dane did a great job coming up on that dog fight, but Kevin using that D1 wrestling to flatten Dane back out and pass again. Man, Dane is slick, though.
Nice. 18 seconds.
He's got 15 seconds to make it work.
Oh.
Trying to muffle him from the top. Time.
Oh. Okay, Dane's saying that Kevin bit him, but I'm guessing that was a pure accident.
They're hugging it out.
Okay.
One of our sponsors is Gabber.io. It provides superfans with direct access to celebrities and athletes via communities that are accessed with the purchase of an NFT. So visit Gabber.io for more information. Also, another one of our sponsors is Keeping Up with Jones, the Lonnie Jones podcast. It's available on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. So make sure that you guys are supporting our sponsors that are supporting us.
Man, great match. I mean, it's matches like that, I think, that have made PGF really a fan favorite. People just love them. It's the reason we, so many of you guys are watching, and more people are going to find out about it. Got half the matches left. We got Carlos Andres coming up against Manning Leverett. Manning Leverett, can you tell us about Manning Leverett?
Manning Leverett, we saw him, the PGF first saw him in the PGF Season 2 finale. He won a very good super fight. And pardon me, you always remember this gentleman's name. Who was he up against at the super fight? Matt? Manning Leverett, the super fight, the finale?
Ethan Birmingham.
Yeah, and it was a very tough matchup. He was very game, did very well. And then, unfortunately, at the Jacksonville qualifier, he came out, but he was already nursing an injury and suffered a very unfortunate injury against Lewis Collins in that match. So we didn't get to see his full potential there. However, he still made it to the ADCC East Coast Trials, got a win. He is a multi-sport player, football, basketball, track. Again, purple belt out of 10th Planet Jacksonville. very dangerous. We've seen his leg attacks, but he's also supposed to be a very good choker. So we'll see how he does.
Womp 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 super chat from Bill Sockman. He's giving us all kinds of money for our internet and for Brandon's beautification.
Hey, I need some new cut off shirts, Bill. I need to buy some.
Was that him that he donated towards your drunken waffle fries? Maybe.
Our next
did.
match of the evening from Team Such and Such, Carlos Andres. And his opponent, representing Team Toehold, Manning Leverett.
This match is going to be fireworks. Both these guys love to move. I don't really know what to expect. What are you expecting in this match, again?
I think Manning, especially, it's the first time we've seen Manning tonight. Carlos has already had 2 matches. The last one was very much a very tough match. So we'll see if he slows down any. If Manning can engage, I think he can get a kill or at least a break.
So let's get an update on the team. We still have 12-12, right? So we still have Team Toehold and Team Such and Such tied with 12.
Right. Yeah, we've had a couple of draws since then. So yeah, both at 12. Again, make sure you guys are joining the channel. There should be a.
What a scramble. I think Manning took a little bit hit to the face, but that's going to happen in a scramble like that. Pulls guard, comes up on the double, but Carlos uses that wrestling to just flow with it and end up on top.
Apparently, Manning's nickname at 10th Planet Jacksonville is the Manaconda.
Manaconda.
I like it.
Hey, Manning's the first guy tonight that's been able to flat back Carlos. Carlos, we saw him pull guard in one of his matches, but I mean, Manning just staying on top, used that overhook and just hanging weight. He's bigger and just got him down. Nice pass on Manning. When the draft was going on, I was just watching Manning and Mario just fall further and further, and I'm like, these dudes are studs, man.
He was on my fantasy.
He's on my fantasy too.
All right.
And you know I have him on my fantasy.
Actually, Carlos is on my fantasy team too. So just don't go to a draw, guys. Just need somebody to score.
Yeah, Manning's a student of the game too. Every time I've trained with him, I've just been so impressed by his willingness to learn. He's always down to roll. Excellent work. Manning uses the threat, right? Like he sees the back, he goes for it, but he still has enough control of himself and his opponent too. It's not going to work out. He's not back on top. And against Carlos, you need to keep this top position.
3 minutes and 20 seconds.
This is where Carlos is very vulnerable. Have you seen, I mean, I know you've watched a lot of footage. Have you seen Carlos on bottom as much as he is right now?
I don't know if I've ever seen him on bottom. I mean, most of what we have is from I've seen is from the Decatur qualifier, and he was just all over people.
.253.
Yeah, Manning needs to find a way around these frames. You see Carlos has those palms in the hips right here, trying to create a little bit of distance. Manning's got to win the inside position. He needs to split those frames. See, he's trying to get those elbows on the inside. He's got his left elbow. Yeah, he was working that left elbow to the inside, trying to get it into the armpit right there. But Carlos doing a good job of being disciplined.
2 minutes and 15 seconds.
So you can hear Applegate saying, look, all those big movements, every time he arches his back, you're going to have a look at his back. So we'll see if Manning can capitalize.
Mm-hmm. One minute and 45 seconds.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's a lot of
Oh, Manning, what a transition. He's already in on the choke.
Oh, look how beautiful that was.
Oh, my God. All he needs to do, he's got the hand trap. Oh, but he's got a bulldog choke, and he gets the tap. Hey, that man needs a tip. Somebody from the super chat. Somebody needs to super chat that man some money. What a finish. That is the new submission of the
That was
night.
beautiful. That was beautiful.
Dude, really impressive. And hey, I'm holding 2 mics, once for the PA, once for the stream. We're doing what we do. So that was a really high octane match, man. Did you think it was going to be that tough to get your hands on, Carlos?
Yeah, to be very patient. He's very, very tight, very good defensively.
That was a really great back take scramble that you had there. And then you finished him without any hooks in. Was that something that you've worked on a lot?
I hit that sometimes. It's not high percentage, but it worked this time.
Yeah, you had a pretty good bite on him, man. That was an excellent first match, man. Congratulations.
I agree. Let's go, Manning.
All you 10th Planet Jacksonville fans, man, that was a performance. Beautiful, beautiful work by Manning Leverett right there. And I mean, if you got Manning on your team, you just got how many points, Lindsay?
So Team Toehold now has 18 points.
And you got 6. You got Manning?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, I have to do something for Carlos McNabb.
Okay.
Apparently, he gave a super chat for womp, womp, womp,
Yeah.
$5. And Carlos McNabb, if you would please make sure you have a DD. Don't finance any Mustangs or Dodge Chargers at 24% interest
Our
rates.
next match of the evening,
and, please see your
representing
command
Team
before you get
Supernatural Survival Gear, David Evers.
Was that his safety briefing?
Ooh, and we got $5 to the Manaconda. So Manny making that $5 tip. So remember, man.
And
you're
his
watching-
opponent, representing Primo's Heroes, Evan DeWitt.
So yeah, womp, womp, womp. Super chat from Brandon Gamble.
And this is what David Evers came here for. David Evers came here for the black belts. This is his first opportunity of getting a black belt. We saw already Evan finish with the leg lock. It's going to be a leg lock battle. Let's see who comes out on top.
Mr. Irrelevant can be as salty as he wants. He's facing the Quadzilla, the meat symbol, and he better watch out.
Well, he's already taken out one guy that was picked before him. Let's see what he can do against a very technically sound David Evers. I was mentioning before, remember, guys, you can tip these guys. If you like a performance, you're a fan of one of these guys, make sure you super chat them and put their name in the comments, and we will make sure they get that money. David is looking to put that butterfly hook in. He's got a scoop grip on the far leg. Oh, $10 more to the Manaconda.
Womp, womp, womp. Super chat.
Here's the thing, though. You know, David Evers told everybody what he wanted. So you see all these guys making sure they're not giving up that inside space for free. You think that might have been a mistake, Egghead, going, hey, this is what I'm coming here to do?
Well, I mean, if he's confident and he wants to make a name for himself, you know, hey, do it. But like I said, I was always wondering, going that strong for the leg locks in the promo, was he trying to psych them all out? Was he trying to say, I'm going to go for the legs, but actually, I'm going to go get your head?
We got a leg lock battle right here. The really nice entry. You see David looking to roll. He's looking to counter. He's in on the outside. He passes to the 50-50.
They need time?
No. And he gets the tap. David Evers taking out the black belt with a heel hook.
Hey, congratulations, man, on a nice win right there. Evan's a tough opponent. Did you think you were going to be able to get him out that fast?
I didn't. Super strong. As soon as he grabbed, I was like, oh, why did he go so late? You know.
He must be pretty strong coming from you. You're known for your leg locks and stuff. Is that what we're going to expect more of for the rest of the night?
All night.
All night.
All night, all week.
All right, man. We're looking forward to more matches. Congratulations, dude.
He's not backing down. He's just gonna let you know he's hunting it.
Hey, that's a big win for him right there. Again, he came for the black belts. He came to prove himself. He came to get back belt scalps.
Have an intermission, so guys, make sure you're going out, checking out such and such. Looking at the food truck, you guys are bringing us making that hungry and stuff. It looks really good.
Yeah, his first black belt scalp. He's got one more match tonight against Gio Ortiz, and that's going to be a rematch from the finals of the Decatur qualifier. And neither guy really came close to a submission, so I'm really looking forward to seeing how they both have improved since that qualifier and if one of them can find a submission.
Yeah, but talk about rematches. We have one coming up right now from the quarterfinals of the Atlanta qualifier, right? We got Randy Rhoden versus Kevin Buring.
Ooh, this is our first look at the blue belt. He's the other. Him and David Evers are the guys I'm like most excited for. Just seeing if they can throw some wrench in the plans of a lot of these guys. Lindsay, what do you think about a blue belt's chance, Kevin Buring's chance to possibly make the tournament?
Next up, representing Team Supernatural Survival Gear, the dump truck, Randy Rhoden.
I don't know. We'll see how much he actually relies on the ankle locks. Because we saw Jonathan Roberts get a little bit scared, just going after break.
And his opponent, representing Team Toehold, Kevin Buring.
So, and then Randy showed us that with Gio Ortiz, he's got some nice leg lock defense. So we'll see how that stands out against Kevin Buring right here. So I don't know. The finals.
What are you expecting from Kevin Buring in this match against Randy? This is a rematch from the Atlanta qualifier. You think Randy's done enough to avoid getting tapped by Kevin?
I don't think so. I mean, you got to think they've been doubling down on their leg locks at 10th Planet Atlanta. I mean, you should always work on your weaknesses when you're preparing for competition until you get close, and then you work on your strengths, right?
This is a guy that Sean is incredibly high on. I mean, Sean promoted this kid to blue belt in under a year. He had to. Kevin forced his hand, winning everything at the white and blue belt level. I think he even took out a couple of expert divisions. Randy, though, he's got this experience. He's been grappling for decades. He's 30 pounds heavier. I mean, geez.
Well, Wallow J there is in the comments saying that Randy is about 30 pounds heavier than he was at the Atlanta qualifier because he's had that additional day to recover from the weight cut. So the Atlanta qualifier, when they faced last time, got away in that same day at 170.
Yeah. Sean calling for that Sumagaeshi right here. Butterfly sweep. Nice base right there by Randy. Yeah, this is one of those interesting matches where it's like you got a guy that's been training 14 months and a guy that's been training 15 years. And while Randy's only been doing jiu-jitsu the past couple, 2-3 years, he still has all that grappling experience.
430.
Sean calling for that Sumagaeshi again. Oh, what an entry. He's almost got the bite. That was a sick entry off the Sumagaeshi. And he gets the tap.
Just under 2 minutes
Kevin,
into the match.
come rap to me for a second. You got any freestyles or anything you want to kick real quick? No, nothing like that. Man, that was a really dope match. Randy is really hard to put away, as we've all seen.
Feel good, man. He's really strong. We're happy to.
Yeah, you got 2 more matches tonight. Are we gonna look for more of the same from you?
Yes, sir.
Dope, man. Congratulations. Awesome win. Right now, we're gonna go to a little intermission. So everybody go outside, get some food from the food truck.
Yeah, so we're going to have an intermission, so maybe 10, 15, 20 minutes. Our next match is Jonathan Roberts versus Elijah Carlton, though.
Oh, fire.
Jonathan Roberts versus Elijah Carlton is next, so you guys make sure you don't miss that match. But kind of recapping these previous 17, I'm just going to work through this. You guys, I don't know, you guys feel free to go to the bathroom and get some food if you want.
All right.
But I'm going to be here. I'm going to be here with you guys. So if you guys needed an intermission, go for it. But yeah, I'm going to be here. Anyways, let's talk about these matches that we've seen so far. I really think you're looking at 2 matches for sub of the night so far, or match of the night. I mean, Jonathan Roberts put on a display against Kevin Primo. What an incredible arm lock. Every time I see Jonathan do an arm bar, I'm like, man, I need to improve my arm bar because it is not to that level. He is an elite level black belt at that technique. Mario Gayle with that no arm triangle against the Scarecrow of Doom. But honestly, I said 2 matches. There's 3. The third match and probably the match I'm leaning towards right now is Manning Leverett. That choke against Carlos Andres was just beautiful. So for me, and I have a vote, so I got a little bit of say in this. I'm going Manning Leverett 1. I'm going Jonathan Roberts 2. I'm going Mario Gayle 3 in that order. Brian Brown, you should be super proud, man. I mean, Manning Leverett is such a stud. And if you guys are around that 10th Planet Jacksonville, or you're looking for competitors, or you're looking for somebody to come out to do a seminar, you're getting quality, top quality from the 10th Planet Jacksonville crew. I can't wait. I mean, we got 2 more matches for Manning Leverett tonight. Let's look where he's going next. I mean, Manning Leverett's got a very winnable match against Isaac Stackhouse. We've seen Isaac go 0 for 2 so far. Isaac is really tough, though. It's a purple on purple matchup. I'm excited to see that one. And let's see, his final match is, who's he got for the final match? Marcus Elkins. So this could be a really, really, really big night for Manning Leverett. Manning could come out of here as the leader. He could come out of here as the leader. He's got 6 points so far. I really think he finds a way to take Isaac's back and choke him. So there's 12. And then he's got Marcus Elkins. And that should be another 6 for him. Marcus has got some really tricky stuff. He's a state champion wrestler. But, I mean, 18 points. If he walks out of here with 18 points, man, that would be a huge statement. And I was looking for a purple belt. Every season, I'm looking for these underbelts to make a statement for these, like, to these black belts. You know, put some heat on them, put some pressure on them. And we've had Matt Anderson. We had a white belt do that in season 1 where he was undefeated. He was getting taps and he had an easier schedule in the beginning and he ended up running against a lot of the top guys. But man, I don't know. I'm always rooting for the underdogs here. I'm always rooting for the the blue and purple belts. You guys let me know what your favorite match has been. Yeah, the Manaconda is coming back up. So looking at the order, we got Jonathan Roberts versus Elijah Carlton, and then Manning Leverett's back against Isaac Stackhouse. Then we've got a rematch from the Decatur qualifier and Gio Ortiz versus David Evers. David Evers has been very, very impressive. Kevin Buring's going against Marcus Elkins. We just saw Kevin Buring tap out. Who did Kevin just go against? Randy Rhoden. So beat a really, really tough Randy Rhoden. If we look at the team rankings, the team total points, we've got Sean Applegate's crew with 21. We've got Team Supernatural with 10. We've got Team Such and Such with 12. And then Team Primo's Heroes with 3. So Teams Primo Heroes, man, they're really falling behind. They need some victories. They've got a bunch more matches, though. We've got 13 left. But, man, they've got a lot of work to make up for. A lot of work to make up for. I'm reading some of these. It was just so funky. Evan Dewitt versus Tyler Woolsey. Yeah, that's a fire matchup. Yeah, the Manaconda versus Caleb McAllister is going to be a crazy match. Man, how impressive did Caleb McAllister look? Coming out here, hitting a choke in his first match. Beautiful guillotine against the Scarecrow of Doom. He's our only competitor so far that's got that extra point. He's in the clubhouse with 7. If we look at Caleb McAllister, the rest of his night, he's got some tough matches coming up. He's got he's going against Mario Gayor. Ooh, that's a good match. And then he's got Kevin Buring. That Kevin Buring match, we're going to really find out how good is Kevin Buring. Caleb McAllister is really gonna test Kevin Buring. If Kevin can find a way to tap out Caleb, I mean, the kid's gonna really put a statement in this first day. I see a lot of Manning Leverett fans. We're gonna see. Yeah, I don't think so. If you guys are unaware, Caleb yesterday kind of laid out a challenge for anybody. He was like, hey, like at any point during this week, if any of the competitors want to compete in a CJJ match, I'm game. Let's do it. Yeah, hey, Kevin Church, he's not a secret no more, brother. Matt Anderson with the $25 for a bicep slicer tonight. We'll see if we can make that happen. But yeah, the Manaconda, he's not a secret anymore, man. Bill Sockman, he's been coming in with quality comments all night. Yeah, how are you feeling about that match, Brenda? You know all about Caleb, but you're a Mario super fan. So each night we got 30 matches going down. We're at 17 right now, so we've got 14 matches left. Or excuse me, we've got 13 matches left because we're at match 18. Tomorrow we got 30 matches. Wednesday we got 30 matches. And Thursday we've got 30 matches. We're going to take Friday off, and then Saturday we've got a live finale. The finale is going to be an 8-man tournament, but that day we've got 35 matches. We're co-hosting with the SGC. Jamie Houston runs one of the best promotions in the Southeast. We're having a huge super fight show before that. Then we're going to have the 8-man tournament. 8 of these guys are going to qualify. Now, who's it going to be? There's 24 guys, 8. That's what everybody's really fighting for. Huge fan of Elijah Carlton. I'm a fan of really, really good jiu-jitsu, and Elijah's got just such crisp jiu-jitsu. Him and Jonathan Roberts tonight. Jonathan Roberts' armbar against Kevin was, you could hate Jonathan Roberts. I love him. The guy's one of the nicest guys I've ever met. But you could hate that dude, and you have to appreciate the technique. Same thing with Elijah. Yeah. Who do you guys think is, from what you've seen so far, who's a threat to win this whole thing? Who do you guys like as the regular season champion? Obviously, the big prize is the postseason champion, but winning the regular season of the PGF is a huge deal. It's kind of like an Ironman of our sport. I mean, you're having 12 matches in this season, but in previous seasons, you had 15 matches, and then in the first season, you had to do 20. But who do you guys like? Yeah, I was talking to Caleb before the show, and he was talking about Mario. He said his first match in PGF, he jumped in late. We had a couple of guys drop out that first season. Caleb jumped in. His first match was against Mario, and he's like, man, I've never heard of Mario, didn't know anything about him. And he's like, dude, that kid was really he blew me away with how good. And that's kind of when Caleb realized the quality of the PGF. In his mind, he was like, look, I know Elijah Carlton's good. I know 1 or 2 of the other guys are good, but I don't know anybody else. And he really found out that, man, there's some really good guys in the Southeast. And that's why he's back again, because he knows he's going to get some top level matches. Yeah. No, Elijah's the favorite until he gets beat. His 1 loss or 2 losses, I should say, to Hunter Colvin in season number 2. We're getting ready to see him versus the Elbow Genie, and we saw kind of an emotional Elbow Genie. He was super proud of himself for winning that match against Kevin, and I love seeing that. I love when guys are doubting themselves and have a little bit of fear, and they overcome that and they conquer what they were scared of. I can't say enough about how slick that armbar was. Yeah, Caleb, in my opinion, Elijah, Caleb, and Gio are the top three guys. But man, there's a couple of these dudes have just blown me away so far, even just in one match. I mean, Manning Leverett's a guy. Mario Gagor, David Evers. I mean, from what you guys see in David Evers, like, he's going to be so tough to tap this season. So tough. We've got a food truck out here. So we got a local food truck. That's where the Intermission. A lot of people are getting food. I'm seeing a lot of the production team getting crew. Even some of the competitors are going out there and getting some food. Hey, man, the Elbow Genie, he messes around and taps Elijah. You talk about a guy getting, I mean, the guy right now might be the fan favorite. He might have the most fans in PGF history, but he taps out Elijah, man. He's going to enter a new stratosphere. So I probably got about 10 more minutes for this intermission. So you guys keep sticking around. If you have any questions, please let me know. So afterwards, each night we're going to vote for a match of the night. The commentary crew, so myself, Egghead, Miss Lindsay, Stephen Aiken, we are going to have some input, as well as the main guys, Brandon and Keelan. We're all going to vote on match of the night. Oh, Matt Anderson with that unpop. Yeah, J-Rob versus Gio. Honestly, outside of Elijah, so I had Elijah as my number one guy. Cue everybody going, oh, we understand you're a big Elijah fan, but Elijah was my number one guy. And then there was about 4 or 5 dudes, you know, Dane Leake, Jonathan Roberts, Kevin Primo, Gio, Caleb McAllister. They were kind of my next tier. And I was really interested in seeing how they finish up. But it's funny, you know, Jonathan Roberts, like, he told me, he was like, look, I'm going to be a different grappler this season. You guys just wait and see. I'm going to go for chokes. And the first thing he does is like patented Jonathan Roberts. Almost gets the leg lock. Goes for the outside heel hook in that first minute. Misses it. Gets the arm bar. And I'm like, dude, this is patented Elbow Genie, but this is what the people want to see. When am I visiting 10th Planet San Diego again? Man, I had a blast. I visited 10th Planet San Diego, almost a year ago now. It was last February. I really love spending time with Boogie Martinez out there, and spent a lot of time with PJ Barch and Keith Krikorian, 2 of my really good friends, and got to do a lot of training with PJ leading up to his Andrew Woolsey match. So I was having to do a bunch of 15-minute rounds with PJ at his house, which was very, 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 very tough training. Maybe the toughest training I've ever had. But, man, I hope to come out there. I would love to make it like a yearly thing and make it out some point this year, because it is one of my favorite places to train. I say it all the time. I think 10th Planet San Diego has the most 10th Planet San Diego has the most talent in any 10th Planet school. Like, I think the most talented guys pound for pound are at 10th Planet San Diego. So if you're ever looking for a trip to go and really test yourself, or really go get top level instruction and training, go out to 10th Planet San Diego. I'm powered through this bad boy. Oh, dude, that's so funny. I'm a huge football fan, so I know exactly what you're talking about. Troy Aikman brag about Tom Brady.
What's your least favorite gym to visit? That's not nice. Don't say.
No, you know how it is. It's like you guys have ever watched like Jimmy Fallon, like when he asked the celebrities, like,
Oh,
or no, not Jimmy Fallon. Who's the British guy? That
I
you
know who
know.
you're talking about, but it's like, who's your least favorite
Yes.
coworker to work with?
Yeah,
or, you know?
exactly. Like you think of it in your head, but then you have to eat the nasty food because that's like the
Mhm.
thing on the show. Yeah.
Oh, we need to buy the referees' uniforms. Donate to that super chat.
I've actually heard a lot of people say that. I've heard.
They need those black and white referee shirts.
I mean, the IBJJF suits them out.
You know how, well, if you've ever visited 10th Planet Decatur, it's a very special, magical place. And we have South Dakota Chris. He's very special here at 10th Planet Decatur. So
Yeah.
I don't know that we could. Do you think we could make him conform and put him in a referee's uniform?
Yes. So if you guys are looking to come out, Matt Anderson just asked, there's going to be a food truck out here every single night. Such and such is going to be out here Monday through Thursday. And so their food is just incredible. So definitely check it out.
They're one of our sponsors. They're putting the food truck out there. They are sponsoring one of the teams. They sponsor one of our amateur fighters, Travis Thomas. So such and such. We are super fans of such and such.
Wait, who's winning that? Who's winning the national championship game?
Womp womp womp. Super chat from James to get those
Yeah, I
referee
need to
uniforms.
know. Alabama or Georgia? Let's go Alabama. Football. Oh.
Yeah, I don't even know what's happening. Chris is rocking that Beef Alley t-shirt.
Alabama.
That is his uniform.
9-6. Okay. Next mark. 9-6. Okay, let's go, Bama. I've been here long enough where I feel like I can finally like just be like, yeah, I'm an Alabama fan.
Well, okay, you are more of a sports fan than probably anybody else.
I'm a huge
You know.
sports fan. I'm
Most
more
of
a
us,
professional guy though. I don't really care about college.
okay. So most of us, like once you get into jiu-jitsu, we're just like, I just don't care about many other sports. That's how I am, by the way.
I hear you. Well, we're getting ready to start again. You can see the crew's back. They had their little break, and now we are getting ready to start with Jonathan Roberts, Elijah Carlton. I need some prediction, guys. Last time we saw Elijah go out, get the choke against Jonathan. Is it going to be a repeat?
I don't know that he can get the choke. I'm gonna go for break. I'm gonna go Elijah. This is gonna be his third break.
Yeah, I got a break as well. All right, am I right up? I think he settles for it. I don't think Jonathan's going to fall for the same triangle trick again. He's going to settle for the break.
You know, this is a tough one. Jonathan just had about almost a flawless performance against Kevin Primo in a match that Elijah really struggled. You know, Elijah's had enough time to rest. I really think like Elijah's going to come out here. I just think he's got Jonathan's number. I think stylistically, this is a bad matchup for Jonathan Roberts. Where I think some of these other guys, I think like Gio and like Caleb McAllister, like really, really interesting match. I just think the way Elijah plays, he really plays on that outside. He's very aware of, you know, inside spacing. Jonathan, man, if you get those arms anywhere near, right, you're going to have to deal with the shoulder crunch sweep, which we saw him use beautifully against Kevin Primo. And off that shoulder crunch, you know he's immediately going into that arm bar.
I just don't think Jonathan's going to pass that guard. We've seen very few people do it.
See, I think Jonathan's going to sit. I think Elijah's going to be on top. He's going to force an inside position. And if you can win that inside position against Jonathan, like you have to stay out of the butterflies and close guard. Have to.
Hopefully there won't be a double sit.
Nah, last time Jonathan sat and Elijah passed.
All right. I do want to mention another one of our sponsors, Dr. Michael Cantrell. He is an orthopedic surgeon in Huntsville, Alabama, and he actually trains with us. He trains most of the time at 10 Planet Huntsville, but he comes and visits us at least usually like once a week. He comes to our open mat, sometimes twice a week. He's coming to our noon classes sometimes. But he works with the orthopedic center. And like I said, he's an orthopedic surgeon, and he is loves the PGF, loves Jiu Jitsu. Actually, he was amateur boxer for a while, right?
Yeah. He had 21 boxing fights. He went 8-3. He's done a shoulder surgery on me. He's done a knee surgery. I think 2 knee surgeries on Brandon. A lot of guys have been to Dr. Cantrell and they've been fixed by Doc. And he's a blue belt in jiu-jitsu, just one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. And we really appreciate his support.
Mark Eathern says he's fixed his knee twice.
What do you think about the ref wearing a thong?
Ooh,
Thong?
I'd be distracted.
You think the ref should wear a thong?
Oh God, no! I don't want to see South Dakota Chris in a thong.
Do they even have thongs in South Dakota?
Oh,
I
I
think you
don't
get
think I've ever
frostbite
been. I don't think I've ever been.
If you had a thong in South Dakota.
I don't think I've ever
I
been.
don't
to
know.
South
He's never
Dakota.
tried one. Maybe he likes it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
Also, one of our sponsors is Supernatural Survival Gear, and they are sponsoring one of our teams. So you've probably heard that name quite often. But the website is supernaturalsurvivalgear.com, and they have rash guard shorts, spats, and they also have gis, just regular gis, or they will custom tie-dye a gi for you. So supernaturalsurvivalgear.com. Give them some support. Go buy some gear. Kent Peters.
Yeah, trying to get, we looked at some PGF swag. It's just really difficult to coordinate, and like keeping things in stock is just such a pain. I think it was last season we had a bunch of red and blue shirts, for the different teams. This season we have nothing. Right? There's no merch.
Right. Well, right. We do not have any rash guards. We were allowing the competitors to wear their own sponsored gear. So, if they have a sponsor, then they're able to wear that gear specifically. But no, we don't have it. We don't have a website where you can go buy PGF stuff.
I was pretty pumped. I actually we convinced Matt Viber to make a hoodie, and I picked up one of those.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I think Stephen Aiken has a hoodie as well. Maybe you convinced him and Stephen purchased one also. We're going to get started here pretty soon. Again, make sure that you guys are sharing the link. If you have any kind of jiu-jitsu groups that you are a part of in your social media, share the link in those spots.
I think we just need to figure out the clothing situation.
All right. We are back from the brief intermission there with the match of the night. Representing team such and such, the elbow genie, Jonathan Roberts. And his opponent, representing Team Toehold, the bad guy, Elijah Carlton.
Ooh, hearing some boos.
I think that fuels his fire. His bad guy fire.
He is the bad guy.
I don't care about your booze.
Hey, so Elijah's undefeated in matches under 200 pounds in the PGF. Like anybody he's faced under 200 pounds, he's undefeated. All subs. Think about that.
Here we go. Okay. He's gonna sit first.
Oh, Elijah says he's going for that ankle pick. Ankle pick or double Koichi.
Dang, Jonathan Roberts like, I got this.
Yeah, you see though, Elijah's got that daily Hiva hook in, which is just really stopping Jonathan from getting any bite on his leg. Now Elijah's on top, and this is where he wants to be. He's going for that shoulder crunch. Oh, man. That was incredible. That's one of those movements that might get lost in translation. But that was just as impressive as anything I've seen tonight. Floats that shoulder crunch, hip switches, wins that inside position, and knee slices. Oh, that was literally season 1 right there. That's very similar to what he did. Like, he tried that. He actually ended up finishing that triangle in season 1, but now we got Jonathan past the guard. He's got to be careful. Nice little sock lock attempt right there.
4:25 left on the clock.
So we got Elijah. He's playing for a little reverse De La Hiva here. Four minutes in. Looks like we lost our clock. We'll keep you guys updated, though. Here was Sean imploring him. They've got a game plan. And, I mean, they want... And he gets the tap. Elijah Carlton, 3 for 3 on breaks.
Called it.
Yeah, we called it. It happened, and there you go. Like you said, under 200 pounds, he's gonna get that.
Elijah, that was a big win on the first night, man. How do you feel after getting through that one?
Jonathan's tough. Always tough to grapple. Don't give me your feet because I'm taking them home.
Super tough night for you here. You've gotten through. Did you submit everyone? Did it look the way that you thought it was going to look?
Kevin took me a lot longer to get my groove going. I was still tired from Randy's big ass.
Literally, right?
Yeah, big ass. Yeah. Literally. I'm actually the one who gave him that nickname, if you don't remember.
The dump truck. Okay, season 2.
Look at that dump truck, bro.
This man does it all. The Renaissance man, Elijah Carlton.
Well, the rash guard is off. He is done for tonight. He's got 9 more matches, though. And 9 points, 3 for 3 on submissions. I'm wondering, it seems like this season he's not as concerned with finishing number 1 during the regular season.
Am I wrong? Is there a money prize for finishing first in this season?
Yes, there is. Mm-hmm.
I know there's for the postseason finale tournament winning that, but I didn't know if there was one for the season.
Yeah, no, there's some regular season. There's a lot of little regular seasons and bonuses. It's just not as much. Like, there's been like the regular season champion wins. I'm pretty sure, right? Regular season.
I haven't heard, so that's.
I'm pretty sure the regular season champion gets an extra like $750 or $500, something like that.
Yeah, we'll have to get the commish over here to tell us the pay scale.
There's just so many ways to earn money this season. It's very hard to keep track.
It's a very good thing that all the competitors have.
Next up,
to make money.
Representing Team Toehold. This guy's just coming off one of the most exciting matches of the whole night. Manning Leverett.
Let's go, Manning.
And his opponent, representing Team Supernatural Survival Gear, the Wandering Grappler, Isaac Stackhouse.
We heard a call. I don't know if that was from his coach. But he's like, "Hey, let's just get weird."
Well, the back of his jersey says Freaks, so he's part of 10th Planet Freaks. He's getting weird.
And
It's natural.
Manning is starting to get a huge following. I'm feeling like Manning is a budding star already in the PGF.
Absolutely. He showed out.
Ooh, looks like Isaac's just trying to bully him out there.
Yeah. Isaac going heavy on the collar ties. You got 5:15.
Make sure that you guys are joining the channel. So underneath the video, there should be a join button. If you're on a PC or a laptop, this will not show up if you're on your cell phone. So join the channel and decide what you want to be, a bread eater, a made man, and you'll get access to some videos that you wouldn't normally see.
Nice work from both guys right here. Oh, nice little sacrifice throw right there. Right past the guard. And Isaac has to be very careful. Very, very careful of turning to his side. It's in the exact same position he was with Carlos Andres, right? Carlos, great job framing. We're seeing Isaac. Now, Isaac he's getting his arms out of position. His right arm's already out of position. His hands are split. This is going to be trouble. You see Manning looking to isolate that arm. Yeah, you hear Sean Applegate saying, look, the moment his back comes off the mat, like Manning has good grips on him. He's going to be able to even just pull Isaac if he sees any back exposure. He'll be able to just pull him into his lap. Yeah, exactly like I said. Boom. Just on the back.
Body triangle.
He's going with that. Got to bother the face.
3:15 left on the clock.
Yeah, he's going for that straight jacket. You see how he's got cross grip control right here? That outside foot is going to look to come over top of Isaac's right wrist. Isaac doing a good job of hiding that elbow. But there it is. Oh, he's in.
Under the chin.
Oh, he's out. He's going to go out. Oh, my gosh. He survived. I mean, I could hear him making gargling noises from here.
Know. Isaac's a tough dude.
He's got 2 minutes to finish. Isaac, great job defending, but Manning, he can't get frustrated here. He needs to go back to fighting and winning the hand fight. Starting to lose the hand fight. Oh, armbar, and he gets the tap. Wow. Really nice armbar by Manning Leverett.
So Manning's
It's a great match.
9.
Another barn burner for you tonight, sir. How you feeling after that one?
That was good. I got that. I sort of got that throw I was looking for, but I missed the choke. Settled for the armbar.
Yeah, it looked like you had him a lot of pressure there and your top side control. He gave up the back. It looked like you had a couple good looks at him there. What do you think was allowing him to stay in there when you were getting under his chin for his back?
I had the hand deep. I thought I started trying to squeeze with one arm, while he still had my thumb. Wasted energy doing that. And yeah, he got out.
Well, man, you're looking like one of the strongest guys in the field tonight, man. Congratulations on that.
Yeah, Manning's looking like a complete grappler. What has impressed you most about Manning's performance tonight?
I think his learning. I mean, he's already pointing out things. He's like diagnosing what he's doing in the match already. Also, he seems like he's doing a very good job of listening to his coach and executing the game plan and what he's being told on the mats. He's going to be very dangerous going forward.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say is he's listening and he's doing what Sean wants him to do. So, I've heard Brandon talk about when he coaches sometimes, and especially one of our competitors, Nakaya, he said it's like playing a video game. Like he's like telling her what to do and using like a controller to control her. So it's very interesting to see, Sean, again, a very good coach, but Manning on his end, receiving the instruction, being able to do the things that he's being asked to do, and just smooth. It's amazing.
Yeah, he looks amazing from the takedown. That's the thing I'm loving about Manning. Leverett is he's a complete grappler. We saw the takedown. We seeing the pinning ability. We see the back exposure. He takes the back, almost finishes the choke, but switches to the arm bar, and he looks like a seasoned veteran in the PGF, right? When you say the way he's playing the points.
Definitely. And as you said, he's got the whole package. And he can also play the late game as well. So he can pretty much take the fight anywhere on the mat he needs to. But I'm pretty excited for this match coming up next. We talked about in the pre-show. It's one of those rematches we've been looking forward to. The Decatur qualifier finals match coming up.
Well, let's talk about the points for just a second. So Elijah's had 3 matches and he's at 9 points. Manning, after 2 matches, is now at 9 points. Kayla McAllister is at 7, Dane Leake at 6, but Team Toehold has 27 points right now. Team Such and Such has 12, Supernatural Survival Gear 10, and Primo's Heroes has 3.
It just, we talked about this right after the draft, right? That Applegate's team just on paper looked far and ahead better than the other teams, and that's what we're seeing tonight.
We saw not only do they not have any holes as far as anyone you think that's going to go out there and get subbed, they also have just a stable of killers. Every one of those guys could sub almost anyone on the roster.
Good night, Kai Johnson.
Next up, representing Primo's Heroes, Gio Ortiz.
The best mustache in the PGF.
And his opponent, representing Team Supernatural Survival Gear, David Evers.
Here we go. We got a rematch of the finals of the Decatur qualifier. David Evers. I don't even know if I can keep saying meat sickle.
Go with Quadzilla. Quadzilla is very appropriate.
Yes. Well, here we go. It's a rematch. 2 different body types, I'd say.
Extremely different.
What are you looking forward to in this match?
I don't know. Do you think David would sit? I think he's going to continue to wrestle.
Yeah, that's what he did in the first match. He sat, looked for legs. Gio navigated well. First couple of minutes, he had to avoid some heat, but then he mounted, and he spent the last 2 minutes of the match mounted against David. So we'll see.
Okay, Gio sits. Oh, nice. Beautiful. So do you think Gio's looking for some upper body attacks?
Man, against David, he's one of those guys. You're going to have to take what's there. He is really sound everywhere. Seriously. The guy doesn't make a lot of mistakes. Even if he gets past, it's going to be very difficult to open up his defense. Oh, he floats that elevation.
Nice. I like how he kept the hip. He kept that space so that Debbie couldn't regard.
But this is the problem. He couldn't open up David in the finale or the finals. Is he going to be able to right now? You see David using really good frames.
Gio doing a good job of eliminating the space at the hips.
Just getting underneath David's arms. I mean, what do you think David's wingspan is?
I really don't know. I mean, every appendage is huge, and you know, having short limbs, able to bring in those legs easier.
Yeah.
So he should be able to recover guard well, and if you leave a leg astray for a second, he's going to hobble one.
Yeah, you see Gio passes again pretty easily. Lindsay, when you see a competitor to get passed like that, twice in, under 3 minutes, what did that kind of tell you about the way the match is going?
Well, I mean, Gio definitely has more seasoning, but David is maintaining inside control with his hands, though, and like palming hips. So, he might can make Gio kind of fly. So.
Yeah, just like in the chat, they like his thing should be Rocket Man. You already saw him use that kipping escape. He's looking for it again. He's getting those elbows in. He's gonna look. Yeah, just the same exact escape. So, but Gio now has zero fear of the guard. He's already passed twice. He realizes he can use those Toriandos and those X passes to kind of pass at will. And this is where David's limb length really hurts him because he's just not able to connect to Gio. Gio, Rutolo passing. You saw him step on the foot. Now he's in a deep knee slice. And I mean, just excellent passing. But he's got 225 and he hasn't come close to opening up David Evers.
But as that heavily musculature, and all the oxygen it takes, this being David Evers' third match, is that taking out his energy?
Man, watching him do those push-ups, I don't think so. I think this dude is just, he's a freaking. I just think right now, sit up,
move him out of the way.
Beautiful Marcelo sit up escape right there. Yeah, Gio putting on a passing clinic, but like I said, these guys are going to find David Evers is a very, very, very tough out.
Yeah, no points for only a pass. You gotta have a submission.
You see Gio almost gets himself in a little bit of trouble there, maybe looking for that top triangle choke, but against an immediate pass. This is the thing. I think we can really start to see some of the difference between black belts and purple belts, and just that Gio's found a technique that is working at will. And he's just going back to the well over and over again. He's saying, right. Can you stop it? No. Can you stop it now? No. And he's just going to keep using it. And now he can really throw submissions whenever he wants.
Right. Like you said, Gio's arms are so much longer. And so he's able to put a hand on that hip and then use his legs at a distance to go ahead and pass the knees.
Just under 1 minute.
Yeah, but again, David hasn't even come close to being opened up. I mean, yeah, he's in the mount position, but you can see Gio's just riding him, but David just very, 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 very disciplined with his arms.
$30 seconds left.
Yeah, and this is one of those matches where, I mean, Gio probably just won 28-0 in a points match, but PGF, Gio's 2 matches, 0 points.
I like having coaches this season, so he's letting them know, like, all right, you got to go for a joint lock. All right.
I mean, incredible performance by Gio. A performance that I was expecting, but that's what I was expecting from David Evers. I think David is going to, I wouldn't be shocked if David didn't get submitted this season.
Say again?
I said I wouldn't be shocked if David doesn't get submitted this season. I think he's going to be very, very tough, depending on his matchup, especially if he doesn't face Elijah Carlton. He's going to be very, very difficult for a lot of these guys to tap. I mean, Gio is a monster, and he didn't get close.
Yeah, so that's another thing. Because it's such a quick turn from when we did the draft until now, we haven't had the time to really analyze, all the matchups for the season. Because since every player only plays 12 matches and there's 15 possible opponents on the other teams, they're all going to have 3 players from the other teams that they do not face. So, he might get lucky. He might slip through the cracks and not face an Elijah Carlton. So you're right.
Next
Very
up,
possible.
coming to the PGF mat, representing Team Toehold, Kevin Buring. Super hype.
I just noticed that Marcus put his Venmo on his chest.
And his opponent, representing Team such and such, Marcus Elkins.
So Battle of the Blue Belts here. This is Marcus's first match of the night. You guys are aware of the Elkins last name because we've had an Elkins in every single season. We actually had 2 last season. What are you expecting in this match? You think Marcus can pull? I mean, this would be an upset, right, if he beats Kevin Buring?
It'd be an extreme upset. Marcus Elkins has about 6 competitive matches, and at least half of them were in the PGF. He's got good wrestling, but his kryptonite has been leg locks, and all the times we've seen him in the PGF. And Kevin Buring just hasn't been pretty good at leg locks.
Yeah, I just don't know that Marcus has seen enough leg lock attacks. Like, is he constantly training with people who are attacking his feet? I just don't know that he's got the experience.
Oh, he's looking. He's trying to lock up a Darce right here, or an Anaconda. Oh, Kevin Buring slips out. Kevin in on that cross Ashigarami. Oh, nice work. Dude, I love blue belt matches. There's so much
nice,
fun.
Marcus Elkins. Oh, careful. Oh, no.
Oh!
It's getting funky. These boys are like, hey, we're blue belts, have match of the night. Always got to be careful.
Flag. Oh, no. Tap.
Yeah, there's them. And he made it interesting, though, for a while.
That puts Team Toehold at 30
Man.
points.
Another barn burner match for you tonight. How many is that tonight?
2, right?
That's your second one? Okay. 2 really good matches. Is that 2 breaks?
Yeah.
All right. That's 6 points for you, man. I don't know if anybody really looked at you coming into this season as such like a strong favorite coming in. But after tonight, man, you're really putting some people on notice, man. How do you feel?
I feel good, man. Feel good. Excited.
Hey, you look good too, man. Keep it up, all right? Congratulations.
He definitely needs to be on people's watch list now.
I mean, dude, Egghead didn't even know about him before the season. He didn't even write about him. I think you had him ranked like 23rd.
Who's this?
Buring. No.
What are you talking about? He was ranked 9th.
Look, I'm messing with Egghead, all right?
Yes, I know.
Just let me have my fun, all right?
I can't believe they want to change Chris's clothes.
I mean,
What?
they want to change it to a thong. That's reasonable.
No, somebody was saying a sports bra and some
Some tie-dye.
tie-dyed spats.
Let's not do that. I'm having uncomfortable images.
But let's
in my
be
head.
honest. Would the watch? So we've had over 300 people watching literally the entire time. What did the stream viewership go up or down?
Down.
See, you're wrong. This is America.
Okay, well, maybe if he had a
We're
flag.
getting to 1,000.
I'm going to
Some
strenuously
flag
object
spats.
to this line of discussion.
Next up,
America.
representing Team Toehold, Mario Gayle.
This could be a really good match.
And his opponent, representing Team Supernatural Survival Gear, Caleb McAllister.
So here we go. One of the best matches of the night. Got Caleb McAllister, the only competitor to have finished in 1 minute. I think that says everything about the talent level this season. So he's the only guy that's got a under 1 minute finish, and we'll see if he can do it again.
How did Caleb not have matches super close together?
Just luck of the draw. Oh man, he's
so fast.
That's always been my one criticism of Mario is he's a little too relaxed at times. And I think like in longer matches that plays really well, but what will be interesting to see is a big style clash in my opinion with how relaxed Mario is and how intense Caleb is. Yeah.
There it goes.
That's that my head's coming through you double leg.
Mm-hmm. Nice instruction from Sean Applegate.
Caleb, great job clearing that knee line. He's back on top. And this is where Caleb wants to be. He wants to be on the outside passing. Sean asking for some crossbody posting, making sure he doesn't get lazy. That's really important, man. When you're playing the guard, so many guys get lazy with their posts and their grips. Against a guy like Caleb, you got to be on. Caleb high steps out. Call that a good old swamp walk. Got Caleb on bottom, yeah. And when you have the wrestling advantage like Caleb does, he just knows at any moment he can stand up and Mario's going to pretty much have to pull. Sock lock attempt. It's a nice little off balance right there by Mario. It's a really good match. We're under 4 minutes. Oh, that's just a forward knee slide. That's just a pacing thing right there. Is Caleb just turned up the pace. Mario was just a step behind. That's all it took for now. Caleb's past the guard. But Mario's got some weird stuff. He's going back for that mounted guillotine. Might switch it to a Kimura grip.
Get the back.
Yeah, he's got a big dilemma here. You see, he's got an opportunity at a Kimura and an opportunity at some type of north-south or guillotine. I love this. It's actually one of my favorite things to do to guys is have a wrist control and then have the neck like Caleb does.
So you're creating a dilemma.
Some people would say maybe even a trilemma because I could go north-south, mounted guillotine, or Kimura.
Trilemma.
Yeah. I think that pass is going to be there again. I think we're going to see him use that same thing of just increasing the speed.
Just about 2.5 minutes left.
Reverse De La Riva here for Mario. Yeah, Caleb's not giving up. He's not messing with the legs tonight. I think we're going to see that all season from Caleb when he goes against Sean's guys. He's just going to avoid leg lock positions. Yeah. Like I said, the exact same pass. He's got to be careful about that Darce choke. Nice work by Caleb. He's got to keep passing. Mario doing a great job. Very technical defense.
Minute and a half.
I'd go right back to that same pass. It's worked twice, just like the Geo match. If it works once, you just keep going to the well. Moving like a snake. Oh, nice little off balance right there. Looking for a little bit of a leg entry, uses that to win an inside position. I mean, Caleb looking really strong here, but he hasn't come close to a submission. I mean, the best he came was that little dilemma he offered. He's in on the head, though. Really nice pass.
30 seconds.
I like that grip he's got. He's going for that mounted guillotine. It's going to be very tough, though. He's just not quite in the right position. Mario's neck's definitely not liking this, but he's going to survive this. I mean, Caleb's looking. Oh, he's almost stepped over.
That's a draw.
Oh, you can tell. Mario got maybe a little lucky right there. That match ended when it did.
He's just happy he can breathe.
Nice.
Really nice work by Mario. I mean, Caleb's a machine, and we've seen. I mean, we get to see Mario's evolution as a grappler. I mean, he's definitely improved since season 1. Very, very proud of Mario. He looked incredible tonight. Looking forward to seeing him more, but Caleb's a problem, man. Caleb looked great right there. 10 more seconds, we might be talking about, Kyle. We might be talking about that 20 points.
But one more time. Mario Gayle slipped to the 5th round.
They just didn't know. They didn't know about Mario.
I mean, yeah.
All right. One of our sponsors, Gabber.io, provides superfans with direct access to celebrities and athletes via community purchased NFTs. So visit Gabber.io for more information. That's GABBR.io.
Next up, representing team such and such, the Elbow Genie, Jonathan Roberts. And his opponent from Team Toehold, handsome Kevin Cheryl.
This was one of the 3 matches I had circled. I really was really am very interested to see who comes out on top of this one, especially from what we've seen from J-Rob. Kevin Cheryl looked amazing in his first match against Dane Leake. This is Jonathan's 3rd match and Kevin's 2nd. Yeah, Jonathan sits. He's just so good at off balancing, man. Jonathan stands up because he doesn't want Kevin pass on the outside. That is one weakness I would say is the outside passing sometimes can give Jonathan a little bit of problem. But when you enter into these positions where he can get those grips, oh man, he's in. Oh, and Kevin switches it. Kevin almost reverses it.
Oh my gosh.
What a beautiful counter. Both guys countered each other. Now we see Jonathan in a deep armbar right here. He's trying to shake his way out. He's got to be really careful.
Oh, we still got 5 minutes left. Oh, careful.
Yeah, I think we're going to see him try and counter this maybe. Oh, yeah, he's defending well. Now he's almost free.
Okay.
All right. Kevin Cheryl's got to be careful about his arm now. Oh, he's in on the back. He's got the back. He's got the body triangle.
I want to see what's happening with the hands. I can't see.
Dude, Jonathan Roberts just provides matches of the night. Like, that's just what he does. He's in on the back. He's fighting the hands. He's got the body triangle. You see Kevin, he's committed his hands to, defending. He's not moving side to side.
Trying to use that muffler.
You hear Matt Elkins saying, hey, don't be afraid to chase it belly down. I think that's really good advice, especially Kevin. He's staying static right here. He's not trying to move his hips and shoulders. But I know Applegate, their guys do a lot of defense from the back, so Kevin's going to be very difficult to put away. Oh, he's going for the face crush. Yeah, that was one. That was right on the nose.
We got 3:20 left.
Right across the face again. Kevin Cheryl survives.
He's up on top and out of the guard. Nice.
Hey, both guys, very strong offensive positions. Oh, is Jonathan tired? That looked really easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looked really easy. If I was Kevin, I would think about going back down to the legs because, I mean, Jonathan is a master of the arm locks. I think it's going to be very difficult to armbar the armbar master.
Well, what about chokes?
Yeah, maybe chokes, but I think Johnson's going to be hard to open up here. We've already seen him get tapped with leg locks. Like, he got tapped in season 1 by Caleb in a leg lock.
Mm-hmm.
I just think we saw David Evers tap him in a leg lock. I would just jump back on the legs. He's got 2 minutes. He's one of Applegate's guys. I get it. He's past the guard, but we need points. If I'm his coach, I'm going, hey, we need points. And leg locks has been where Jonathan's been most successful. Susceptible. Yeah, I was going to say suspectable.
1:40 left on the clock.
But maybe he's trying to steal a little bit of the elbow genie shine. The arm bar, the elbow genie. It makes a statement.
Well, regardless, Kevin Cheryl, man, really putting on a show. Came out here at an awesome match with Dane Leake, and he's putting on another show with Jonathan Roberts.
Ooh, that might have been a mistake.
Hey, here's Sean just going, hey, keep that pace up. Keep passing, side to side, side to side.
So this might be where he needs to attack the legs.
I don't know if Kevin Cheryl's a big leg locker.
Okay.
But I hear you.
$47 seconds.
Really nice work by Jonathan Roberts. But now he's got a guy that wrestled at Northern Iowa back on the feet. I mean, he's going to end up on the bottom. But he's got 30 seconds.
Sits. Okay, Jonathan ends up back on top.
He's got to be careful about his arms. You see Jonathan Hunt.
20 seconds.
Good. Oh. Not over yet. 15
He's going to
seconds.
go to that near side armbar.
Oh my goodness. Is he going to get it? Is he going to get it? Oh,
7-5.
oh, here it goes.
4, 3.
Oh my gosh.
Gosh.
That was
Are
intense.
y'all heartbroken? I think I'm sweating.
That's crazy.
Whew. Calm myself a little bit. Drink some of this liquid death.
Yeah, time to sip on the liquid death. Man, Jonathan Roberts just almost put on one of the best matches in PGF history. I mean, it was still an incredible match, but he would have finished that armbar with 10 seconds left.
Carlos was able to finish an armbar with like 10 seconds left. So
Yeah, no, he came very, very, very close.
it's an awesome match. It was so much fun to watch.
What are you thinking about tonight? We're not seeing a lot of points scored. We're seeing to really rack up like we have in seasons past, where we're getting 6s, 7, 6, 6, 6, 7.
It's all about the matchups. I mean, I think when we all tried picking our fantasy teams, we had a lot of questions. We saw a lot of parity. We saw a lot of just not the dunks that we'd seen in previous seasons where you said, hey, I know this is going to be a kill.
Womp, womp, womp. Super chat from Bill Sockman helping me out with my deodorant fund. Well, but this was one thing that I was a little concerned with us having the qualifiers. So that leveled up the competition. So I don't know that there are going to be as many dunks. There might be more draws because these guys are a higher level.
That was a crazy match, man.
Yeah, we haven't seen the dunks, but we've seen just amazing jiu-jitsu. And we all appreciate the back and forth between people, the solid attacks, solid defense escapes. It's been really great to see.
Oh, we got a banger coming up next. Manning Leverett, who possibly has the two best matches of the night. And he's still, in my opinion, got the best finish. He's going against the very talented Marcus Elkins. Marcus had a really fun match against Kevin Buring. So here we go. Where are we at with team scores, Lindsay?
Okay, so team toe hold is at 30. Supernatural survival gear is at 10. Team such and such is at 12. And Primo's heroes is at 3.
Next up, representing Team Toehold, Manning Leverett. And representing Team such and such, Marcus Elkins.
Well, this is a really big matchup for Manning Leverett. Now, obviously for both guys, but especially for Manning, because he's tied right now in the lead with the bad guy. We got two guys in right now, or Elijah's in at 9 points. A win by Manning. If it's a break, he's up by 3. But if he can find a way to get a choke, I mean, he could go into the clubhouse with a 6-point lead.
Solid lead. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Got to be careful of this. Hey, you guys are asking for the buggy choke. Oh, he's going for the mounted guillotine. He's trying to fight the hands. I don't know if Manning quite has it.
No.
Oh, here he comes. Here's the attempt. Now it heads out.
He's framing against the hip there.
I
But
think
now he
Applegate
might,
brought him over. Applegate was like, hey, we're going for that extra point. I think that was a little chat. He's like, let's go out the gate hot and let's go for that extra bonus point.
Bonus point off the table.
Manning's making a lot of space for himself right there. So the buggy choke right there is kind of moot.
Oh, really nice guard work right there. Oh, he's going for the armbar.
Nice.
Oh, taking the back. Oh, what a back take.
Gosh.
What defense, though.
Good Lord, look at those legs.
He's 6'4", and those legs just go everywhere.
Yeah, inside the elbow. 4:15.
Switching to the other arm. He gets the tap.
Nice.
What a beautiful technique.
Guess he decided he didn't want to play with Gumby anymore. Let's just finish this and get out of here.
Hey, a
Manning.
star is born.
Wow, man. That's 3-0 for the night. All subs for you. Coming in, did you think you were going to finish the night with all 3 subs?
I was hoping so. I know it's going to get harder, though.
It's going to get harder, man. But you're one of the ones that's making it hard on everybody out here today, man. I'm looking forward to the rest of the week. Is there anything else you want to say to the people at home?
Thank you for watching. Love you.
All right, everybody, stay here for the rest of the week. This guy's bringing the heat.
What a sweetheart, dude. Manning. Manning. A beautiful armbar. That's a switch side armbar right there. So you see he was attacking the left arm, and the way that he was defending, it left the other arm vulnerable. So he just switched sides. It's a really, really old school technique that is just so effective, and he used it absolutely beautiful there. Manning is my competitor of the night. I mean, obviously he's 3 for 3, so it's easy to say, but Manning Leverett is my star of the night unless something crazy happens.
Womp, womp, womp. Super chat from Bill Sockman. He's given us $5. He says it's in loving memory of Webster's boiler room.
You know Webster's Boilers Room, where we used to train.
Did he train with us?
I don't know who Bill Sockman is. It's obviously a fake name, but
The boiler room. That's what
that's
what he's referring to.
That's what I.
Next
think.
up, representing Primo's heroes, Gio Ortiz.
Got another black belt matchup here.
And representing Supernatural Survival Gear, Eric Longard.
For clarification, Longard got his black belt after the rosters were finalized.
I guess Team Toehold is undefeated. Well, Mario went to a draw, right?
And there's been no toe holds though. Kevin Cheryl didn't even attempt one.
So disappointed, Kevin.
Oh, man, he just got that $20 from K Church.
Womp,
The
womp,
beast.
womp. Super chat.
The beast, Kevin Church. Yeah, we got a black. This is a must-win match for Gio. That's what I'm talking about. Like Manning, Elijah, they're putting real pressure on these guys, right? This is a must-win for Gio.
Well, he has to put points on the board. If he doesn't put points on the board, he's going to start looking at everyone else ahead of him. He's going to start questioning himself. So he can really get into his mind.
Oh. Really nice work by Eric right there. Little flying action from Gio. Does a great job, though, just keeping his bearings, doesn't get swept, doesn't allow him to get into any entries. Oh, man, really nice passing work. Almost, he's going to go. Oh, this is what I've always loved, right? I know you're a huge fan of Eric Longard's passing.
I am. But yeah, and I mean, even if you look at the difference in the length of their legs, so I would think that it would be even harder for Eric to pass.
Oh, ankle pick again.
Nice.
Longard back on his feet, a minute and a half gone. He's got to watch out for that flying triangle. Oh, little foot sweep. He's going to go back to that flying triangle if he keeps allowing those grips.
I think we might be having a battery issue with the camera here. We're on it. So just hang on just a second.
Oh, he's in on a tight guillotine. Oh, man. Eric Longard, man, throwing out a nice little guillotine.
Yeah, I think
He's got to watch out for that flying triangle. Here it comes. He's going to, yep. Told you, flying triangle. Flying triangle.
That's tight. He's making the angle.
I told you. I told you.
Nice.
There's a little redemption right there. Points on the board.
Highlight. Hey, I told you, man. He just was allowing. He was allowing the grip. You know.
Very nice, Gio. Very nice. Flying triangle to get the 6 points there. How are you feeling after tonight's matches? That was your final one, right?
First off, I want to start off by saying I apologize to everybody for those 2 other garbage ass performances. I'm always looking for the finish, but apologize I gave you all of that, but I'll do better as the week goes on.
Yeah, man, there's a lot more matches. You think you're going to keep building up the intensity on everybody, getting the game plan ready for everybody?
For sure. But as right now, I'm just going to look back at what I did wrong and what I need to adjust, and we're going to keep on going from there. But I'm going to be in that finale.
Dope, man. Well, great job. The flying triangle might be the submission of the night.
Yeah, disgusting. Disgusting.
All right. So that Gio definitely needed some points put on the there. So he is at 6 now. So that puts Primo's Heroes at 9 for their team points.
Now that's the first flying triangle we've seen since Joe Kai season 1.
Yeah, 225ers, you're not really going to see a lot of flying. But yeah, Joe Kai, he had that bounty out, right? Hey, we'll pay you for a flying triangle. He called it. He said, I'm going to go in this match in flying triangle, and he did. And yeah, I mean, I could see it from the first attempt to, I just knew that flying triangle was coming.
All right, next up, Tyler Woolsey and Kevin Cheryl.
Tyler Woolsey's had a long layoff here.
He has.
So he should be coming up in pretty fresh, whereas Kevin Cheryl, he's had some tough matches.
I don't know. Is that a good thing? So, like, you have a long time to rest, but you also have time to get cold.
There's a perfect amount of rest time, right? And I think I heard Elijah say he wanted to get his matches just done and over with. He didn't want to have like the first match, the middle match, and the last match. I mean, he wanted it, and he didn't get special treatment. That's just the way. Like, all of these are just randomized, and so he just happened to get what he really wanted. And I think he probably would have liked even a little bit more rest time. I mean, he went back to back pretty quick, especially in the first 2 matches. But yeah, we're getting ready to see Tyler Woolsey after a long layoff. He had a draw against Noah Randolph. We haven't also seen Noah Randolph in forever.
We only have 5 more matches.
But Cheryl's coming off of just 2 wars against the Elbow Genie and Dane Leake. So he should be really tuckered out now.
Yeah, it's a big win. He's the only guy on Sean's team that hasn't put up points. The rest of the guys, 9. Elijah Carlton with 9. We have Kevin Buring with 6, Manning with 12, and Mario Gayor with 6. So he's definitely looking to put himself on the board.
Next match of the evening from Team Such and Such, Tyler Woolsey. And his opponent from Team Toehold, handsome Kevin Cheryl.
this is going to be interesting. Purple on purple. Kevin Cheryl's looked incredible. He's looked incredible tonight. Haven't again seen too much of Tyler. Just that draw against Noah, which was a very even match. Still a lot to see from Tyler. I think he's got his hands full right here with handsome Kevin. He's playing a knee shield. Still on this knee shield right here. 5 minutes left. I really like Kevin when he's got space to work. I mean, when he's able to transition and go side to side, I think he's at his best. I mean, obviously, we're just a minute into this thing, but I say that he just passed. But I mean, Kevin has really shown me a lot, and he needs a win here, though, because he's another guy. 2 matches, 0 points. If he wants to make a run at the finals, I mean, this is a match he needs to win. Oh, nice back take. He's got one hook in, both hooks.
Is he going over the face?
Yeah, he's going over the face. You hear Sean,
Yeah.
everything under the nose. And we tell our guys that too, anything under the nose is legit. He's got both hands in, but again, you can squeeze through that. Yeah, it's funny. I'll hear that on our mats all the time. It's like, hey, anything under the nose is, that's the face, or that's the choke. Yeah, you're gonna grind some teeth, you're gonna grind some faces, but it's a legit technique. It's got the body triangle. Yeah, really nice job right there, lifting the head.
Womp, womp, womp. Super chat from River Jacobs.
Halfway through the match.
He's trying to get South Dakota Chris to blow a kiss to the camera.
Yeah, it's pretty standard in jiu-jitsu, or especially like a lot of no-gi sub-only gyms. It's not the nicest thing in the world, but yeah, anything underneath the nose is pretty customary at most gyms, especially 10th Planet. I mean, 10th Planet's all about that.
Womp, womp, womp. Super chat from Jeremiah Bowman.
This can be really frustrating. We've seen this a few times in the PGF where a guy gets his back taken and he's defending, and you just can't quite put him away. He got close, but Tyler kept both his hands in.
We're at
he's
2
going to switch
minutes.
to an arm triangle. That was a great switch right there. This is deep. Oh, this is deep. It was such a good switch. You see, he's trying to use that right hand to just get any little space he can.
Woolsey's so tough.
You might need to dismount all the way.
Yeah, he's gonna need to change his angle. Woolsey's just not gonna tap.
Oh, I like this. Put pressure on the shoulder into the throat from the top.
He's gonna reach air
take the
set.
back.
Minute 20. Yeah, he's just waiting for that opportunity to reach air set, and he's going to need to just punch the choke in ASAP. He's got to get. Was that Woolsey?
Yes, that was Woolsey. He said, "Oh, the gift wrap. This isn't Christmas anymore, brother."
It's got 45 seconds.
Yeah, Woolsey doing a little bit of talking.
Is he going to keep Kevin Cheryl scoreless for the night?
Oh man, Kevin Cheryl's. He's just gonna have to go. He's going across the face.
The hands
this
in.
is deeper. This one's deeper though.
I can't tell what the elbow is.
Oh. No, he's not gonna get it.
10 seconds. What's he saying?
I don't know.
Oh man.
Oh,
Go for the
twister.
burrito.
Ow. Time.
Oh wow!
Wow.
Man, all kinds of fight in Woolsey, and he's having fun out there while he's doing it.
Man, Kevin Cheryl's a problem though. I mean, we saw Leake, him and Dane Leake have a war. We saw him and Jonathan Roberts have a war. We saw him dominate Tyler Woolsey. Just couldn't get the submission. And I mean, he's walking out here with 0 points. But I mean, the two Kevins definitely showed all three Kevins showed really well, but especially the two newcomers really showed that they're players this season.
They're the League of Extraordinary Kevins. They were right. They're all amazing. I mean, we had the two younger Kevins is 8 and 9 on the draft list, and they've showed they deserved it.
Next up, representing Primo's Heroes, Noah Randolph. And his opponent, representing Team Such and Such, Marcus Elkins.
So Noah coming in with 2 draws. And he's showing, I mean, he's so good, dude. This is going to be a really fun match.
Have they gotten to go against each other? I know Marcus comes
No.
and trains with us at noon class. So
Nope.
yeah, Noah's in school.
Oh, Noah jumping.
Noah's got the underhook on the far side though.
I mean, I'd like to see Noah stand back up. Yeah. Oh, a little slide by.
Uh-oh. Under the chin. It's on the face.
Oh, man. Noah's just not tapping. It's across the face.
But he's got his elbow across the face. I don't think it's his forearm across the face. So.
Oh, and he gets the tap. Marcus Elkins with a big win. Slide by.
You had him on your team, didn't you?
I mean, I had Marcus Elkins on my team. Did you have Marcus Elkins on your team?
We'll see at the end of the night. No, I didn't. We'll see.
Good shit. How
Actually,
you feeling after that?
Feels good, you know. It's gonna be
Hey, they gonna let you sit at the adult table, you think, after that one?
probably not, but they're hardly welcome there themselves. So
You're putting in some work. You've had a couple tough matches so far, but you came out there and you got your 6 on the last match. You think that's gonna give you some good energy going to tomorrow?
I do for sure.
Awesome, man.
Good energy.
Man, you're bringing great stuff to the camp. We appreciate you.
But again, think about this. Kevin Cheryl, 3 wars, 0 points. Marcus Elkins walking out of here with 6. Is that gonna phase Kevin Cheryl tomorrow morning?
PGF. That's what the PGF is about. And some people have them on their fantasy team. Some people just know. They can look at the schedule and they can just kind of pick and they just walk into these they call the upsets. And I mean that's what I did.
Yeah. Well, I
I
mean,
didn't
they're
mean to
just
say myself, but I'm sure other people did on the stream.
there are just some people in your schedule that you have to put away. You have to get 6 on them, or you have to get 7 on them to be able to make it to the finale on Saturday. So,
I mean, I gotta say, man, my team's looking pretty sick, especially with that one. Because who do you got?
we're not about right now who I got. Actually, we can if we want to.
Yeah. I just want to see who you got. You had Gia, right?
I had. Where's my list? There's my list. Elijah, Manning, Caleb, Kevin Buring, Kevin Cheryl, Noah, and Carlos.
Okay, that's not bad.
It's not bad.
Okay.
I just haven't counted it up yet. I have no idea how many points I have.
Oh, Evan Dewitt limping bad on his way to the walkout. He got heel hooks in his last match.
Yeah. Womp womp womp! Super chat of $100
Gio.
to Gio.
Hey, Derek, let me say, Gio Ortiz, huge fan. I got him second. He's my number 2 guy outside of Elijah Carlton's number 1. But I hear you, man. Gio deserves all the love in the world. Incredible flying triangle, and he's going to be a problem for every single one of these dudes.
He might get $100 from the commish. You know, most exciting.
Next up, representing Primo's Heroes,
Roll Tide.
Evan Dewitt.
Come on, man. Y'all got to get loud for these folks.
Oh, good Lord. Woolsey only had 1 match in between.
Oh, man. DeWitt's limping bad.
And his opponent, representing team such and such, Tyler Woolsey.
If DeWitt's injured, hey, if DeWitt's injured, might mean Gibbs has to step in tomorrow.
I mean that.
Nah. I just think DeWitt's one of those dudes. He's going to die out in his shield. It's like, DeWitt, you're like looking backwards.
Your head might be on wrong. No, I'm fine. That's one of my favorite memes. It's like this skeleton that's falling apart and he's looking at the mirror and it's like time to go to open mat. And he's like, no, I'm fine. Good to go.
Yeah, well, this is also going to play a big part of the PGF. Is again a match like this, man. Evan DeWitt's injured. How compromised is he? He just got passed pretty easily right there.
Oh, man. Tyler's looking strong.
It's a position like this. Oh, Evan's like standing on that foot like that. He's got to fall over. You know, it's like he has to. He doesn't have the base.
I like all the talking that's starting to happen out there.
Well, Tyler started it last match. Tyler's talking about Christmas time and everything.
Yeah, but it sounds like Evan's willing to talk back at him.
Oh, yeah. Evan looking to pass the butterfly. He's got 1 butterfly hook. He needs to get over that knee. Evan, 3 points. Tyler Woolsey, 0. So, especially with it being 12 matches, I mean, we're talking about 1/4 of the matches, 25% of the matches being done tonight.
That's crazy thinking about that.
4:05 left on the clock.
It's not like in season 1 where you had 20 matches. And so you go, okay. I don't like Matt Elkins had a really bad start to the season, but he still had so much. He ended up getting 2nd place overall in the regular season.
Bud did the same thing in season 2.
Yeah.
That slow start and then just took off, even with the injury.
And maybe that'll be Marcus Elkins. Well, I guess he just got 6 points. Well, it's a good night for him.
Yes, it is.
Some people, anybody that picked him on the fantasy team, I know probably a lot of people didn't.
You keep rubbing that in, and I'll just say scoreboard from season 1.
3:20 left on the clock.
Well, as Lindsay knows, I didn't start playing fantasy until week 4, season 1. So
Excuses.
Everyone's got one.
in fairness, Lindsay still beat me though.
Mm-hmm. Which is pretty amazing because I never beat you hardly ever at UFC picks.
I know. You got Evan Dewitt. He's in the close guard. It's compromised, man. He really limped out there. I mean, he was hopping. Got 230. This is, yeah, you got to go after the leg. Which one's compromised?
Oh, I don't remember which one it was.
Go ham on it. Oh, man, but and if I'm Tyler, I'm just got to keep entering the legs.
Two minutes left.
And on the body lock, he needs to keep that butterfly pinned. See Tyler struggling with that body lock. Really nice passing, really nice work by Dewitt. You just got to clear that knee. You see how his his elbows on the outside of the knee. He needs to win that elbow into the inside of the thigh right there, so he has a little bit better leverage to step over. It's crucial. So his elbow's out of position. That's what's really stopping him. You see how he can't step over? It's because his elbow's on the outside.
Right.
1 minute.
Got 50 seconds. All I heard was something about such and such.
I heard something about burgers and tacos from such and such. I think they're ready to eat.
I feel them.
22 seconds.
Fire up that grill, such and such.
15 seconds.
Yeah. Oh, he got a little close. Well, it's going to be interesting tomorrow to see. What do you think Dewitt's going to look like tomorrow? He's hopping like that already.
He was limping when he came out onto the mat, and he still has his adrenaline from these matches. I mean, is that? Oh no, it's a tattoo. I was like, God Lord, what's wrong with his foot?
I did the same thing. I was like, oh my God.
But if that thing locks up overnight, we got Josh Gibbs that again really showed out his athleticism. He's a PGF season 2 alum. He's chomping at the bit. Put me in, coach, says Gibbs.
Well, we got 2 matches left. We got Kevin Buring versus Caleb McAllister. And Matt Harrison versus Eric Longard. Kevin Buring versus Caleb McAllister. Anyway, he taps Caleb McAllister.
Next up, representing Team Toehold, Kevin Buring.
I feel a little weird about it, but I picked this one as a draw because I think Buring might have enough threats to keep Caleb occupied.
And his opponent,
problems for him
representing Team Supernatural Survival Gear, Caleb McAllister.
If Kevin Buring can get even a draw against Caleb, one of the easy top 3 guys here, be a huge win for him as a person.
These are the matches that I think Caleb loves. Most black belts really shy away from this. So, like, dude, talented blue belt's been training 14 months. No way I'm taking this. But Caleb wants any and all challengers. If he loses, no big deal.
Oh, dang. Okay.
Yeah.
He's going after it. Caleb giving him the no-no shake.
Caleb's going to be tough to heel hook. He's moving like a snake again. You just got to be really careful. You can't let your guard down at all. We saw in the last match, I mean, just uses that forward knee slice.
And Caleb's just so experienced, so intelligent, and athletic. You got to think he's going to win.
Well, I see him get in the pocket a little bit more. He's trying to kind of lure Kevin asleep. Listen to my voice, Kevin. Let your guard down. Watch me move.
You're super safe.
Yeah.
Relax.
He's going to jump on something. But he's a minute in. We haven't even really seen an attempt outside of that really quick leg lock.
We talked about that controlled aggression in his preview, like The Witcher. He can go strong, but at the right times. So, trying to find his openings.
And he's cross-stepping. You know, he's...
Yeah, I think about Jurassic Park when the dinosaurs were like testing where the fence was weak. You know, they'd throw themselves at the fence to see where the electric shocks were. So
that was
I think
perfect.
This is what's happening.
That was perfect. That was an amazing analogy.
So Caleb, the Velociraptor, McAllister.
He's got to follow up on top right there, and that's the issue.
He doesn't want to get on top.
He doesn't want to get on top. He's got to follow up right there. He's got to follow Kevin. He's got to keep that connection. He's got to try and find a way as he turns out to take the back, and that's the dilemma you're doing as a leg locker. Is as your opponent defends, most of the time they're going to try and roll out. They're going to try and do the turnout escape. He's going to turn his body, and you're going to have to get the hip control and come up and take the back.
Three minutes and 34 seconds. You know, you kind of want to blame Caleb for not engaging, but then, you know, Kevin's not really engaging either. He's laying there waiting for Caleb to engage. So you're not engaging either.
It's one of those, like, did the chicken come first or the egg? Like, you just can't answer the question. Yeah, you can't answer this question because you're going to have some guys go, no way, the guy's laying on the ground. It's the top person's responsibility to come in. And then some people are like, no, it's the top guy. He's dancing around. And that's an argument that's been had forever. Alan said this.
Weirdest tribal ritual he's ever seen.
That was quality, Alan. Give yourself a pat on the back.
We'll give you a point.
Hey, congrats on also your promotion. I know how happy the Elkins brother Matt was, and how much you've grown as a grappler. I know you've been grappling for a long time, but huge congrats, brother.
I was going to get his back taken. Well, see, okay, they're blaming Caleb, but it's both of them. Because Kevin Buring he's really, really good at one thing that we've seen. You know, I mean, he may have 1,000 tricks in his bag, but he's not engaging either. He's not changing his game plan to make it more active. Yeah. So neither one of them are.
90 seconds left.
Yeah, he's got to come up.
But it's so funny to me how they get so frustrated when they're not changing their game plan either. So,
Brian, that's always the $1 million question: is the loss and the draw are the same? So. But we got 50 seconds left, and we got one more match on the night. We got Matt Harrison versus Eric Longard.
now, Kevin hasn't backed out, but he's not. He's laying there.
I hear you. Like I said, this is the chicken and the egg thing. People are going to argue about this for.
I know, but I don't want Caleb to get thrown under the bus because Kevin is doing the same thing.
It takes two people to have a boring match.
Exactly.
I'm a little surprised because Caleb has a leg game as well.
Kevin's not one to do legs. Like I said, with Applegate's guys, I don't know, man. I think he's
just trying to stay healthy for the whole season. Just being safe.
5 seconds.
Yeah. Okay, not the best matchup.
No.
That's what we call a draw.
It did give me fantasy points, but I know a guy that wrote a blog post that said it was going to be a draw.
Nice prediction. So I'm interested to see though Kevin has 14 months of experience, right?
Yeah.
So is that going to be the game plan that we see? Because people were complaining about Carlos.
Well, see, I think Caleb is more interested personally in the finale.
Okay.
We got all this free space. I think you had 2 last time.
A little trash talk going on.
I believe it.
Well, yeah. Anyways,
I ain't never seen a man jump up that quick off one leg.
I think Caleb, he's going to take the points where they're there.
Skirt. I'm here all week, baby.
If he feels like it's a tough match, I think he's just avoiding the injuries.
Ayo.
We'll see though.
Next up is the final match of the night. Representing Primo's Heroes, the Scarecrow of Doom, Matt Harrison.
Well, see, that's the thing, though. Everybody, we're talking about that. Caleb's in 3rd place right now.
And representing Supernatural Survival Gear, Eric Longard.
Yeah, Caleb's in 3rd place right now. So, he's doing great, when it comes to just standings and points. Again, not the most exciting match, but yeah. Yeah, Caleb's still in 3rd place. This is a big match for both these guys. Somebody's got to win this one. They know it. They feel the pressure. It's a black belt match. These guys have gone against each other before. A little judo right there. He's so good at that, slide by and pass bys. Eric Longard, that is. Oh, he jumps guard. A little sloppy on the guard jump. Get it? So, yeah, it was a little sloppy on the guard jump. He just didn't really have control.
Womp, womp, womp. Super chat from Larry DiCristofaro.
Needs Eric to do better. Somebody got him on his fantasy. It's like, come on, bro. We need these points. It's like, I had the perfect team. I picked everybody. But Eric, you're the missing link. We need points.
Oh, and Brenda's talking some trash in the chat on Caleb. I love it.
Oh, he's looking for that Dars. He's looking for that Dars. He might have it locked up. He's trying to lock it up. We can't quite see. He's almost got it. He's on his bicep.
Looks tight. Is he pressuring in on the shoulder? No, he's got the shoulder on the knee.
Yeah, he just retightened it back up. This is really deep now.
Yeah. Gather the elbow.
Oh, he switches it to a Peruvian necktie. Oh, man. Oh, buggy choke. Oh, you guys called for it.
A smash in the face.
Oh, and he gets the buggy
first buggy
choke.
choke.
Oh. Dude. I mean, match of the night.
Maybe.
Maybe some of the night. Wow.
Wow. Man, what a great way to close out the first night of match. Buggy choke.
Absolutely.
Girl of Doom, how you feeling after that one, man?
Yeah, I'm feeling great. Tough couple matches. Showed how tough the season's going to be. Thank you all.
Yeah, man. We're looking excited. We're excited to see more from you tomorrow, man. All right, everybody. That's the last match of the night. We'll see you guys with more of PGF tonight after this.
Yeah, so we still have the PGF Tonight show going down. That's you. Are you a part of that?
I don't know.
You're part of that, right?
I don't know.
That's you?
I'm completely exhausted.
No, that's you. You got to lead that.
We might make the commish do it.
Okay.
Okay. I'll
Oh,
see
man.
you guys
Guys,
in just a
we're gonna
minute.
it's gonna be me and Brandon now. I know that's what y'all been waiting for. These guys did great, but yeah, Brandon's getting ready to join me for a second. We're gonna do a big recap. Crazy night of matches, a lot of upsets, a lot of unsuspecting stars. So Brandon's asking us right now. I can hear him in the background. He's going, "Hey, I want you guys thinking about your match. What's your bonus? Who got match of the night?" I want to hear that in the chat. Chat. Match of the night. I got 3 in my head right now. I mean, dude, that Matt Harrison. I mean, you got black belt, Eric Longard, Matt Harrison, Darce choke, ends up getting the buggy. I mean, people were calling for the buggy. The man delivered. Manning Leverett, a new PGF star. Manning, dude, the back take that he hit without the choke, that's probably my pick. That's probably going to be my pick. But here we go, man. We got the man, the myth, the legend. We got Brandon jumping in. He's going to pick up a mic, and here we go. Oh, yeah, that John match. Oh, what's up?
Okay. What do you guys think? Everybody feeling good about that? You know, we had a couple of little choppiness issues with the video. It didn't go perfectly all night in that regard, but it was still free, no matter how choppy it got. So I was happy about that. Appreciate all you guys that made it happen in the super chat. We're gonna make sure that those guys get that. We're gonna collect it all at the end of the week and make sure that they get it. I want to hear from you in the chat. What did you feel like was the most exciting match of the night? And then what did you feel like was the best submission of the night? Who were the real standouts?
I'll tell you, man, the chat has been going crazy for Manning Leverett.
Oh man, I thought he was the big winner for the night.
Yeah, he's my star of the night. I thought Manning looked phenomenal in all of his matches in every single aspect. The stand up, the guard passing, the back takes. He
Sick takedown. He got a sick takedown.
Incredible.
Yeah, I thought, man, a couple of guys got hurt early. So Kevin got that arm pop. And then Evan Dewitt seemed like he was limping bad coming back out for his last match. So like that match against David Evers may be giving him some trouble. So we may be seeing one of the subs tomorrow. He might not be in the starting 5, you know.
Yeah, and Egghead was making a great point. You know, he's got that adrenaline going right now. When he wakes up tomorrow, how tight is that going to be? How injured is he going to be?
You know how that works. It's worse the next day. The next 2 days, man, an injury hurts. The night of, especially you got a match, you tough it out. You can convince yourself it's a good idea. But the next day, you're like, man, what have I done to myself? So yeah, that's the way I feel at least.
It's like, wait, I signed up for what?
Yeah,
4 straight days of
this
matches.
This is so stupid. I can't believe I let this redneck talk me into this.
It's like, man, I almost didn't get. I should have been the reserve. My foot would be okay.
Couple of pretty interesting submissions tonight. We had a no arm triangle. We had no hooks, rear naked choke.
Buggy choke.
We had a buggy choke. Yeah, so, man. Oh, yeah, the triangle that Elijah pulled out at the last second. That was incredible.
Man. Yeah, it was really interesting to see the matchups, right? Because you saw Elijah Carlton go, and he had that absolute war with Kevin Primo. And Kevin, man, he almost went in very quick succession of Dane Leake, or he went Elijah, Dane Leake, and then Jonathan Roberts. And
yeah, tough, man.
Yeah.
Oh, whoop, 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 super chat. Evan Stapler, the man himself. How many dollars did he give? A lot. Appreciate that, Ev.
Hey, Carlos McNabb, one of Chewy's dudes, he called it. He was like, hey, I guarantee.
Yeah, I saw that.
Guarantee it.
Tyler at least came out and put on a show for everybody. He made it happen a little bit. Who did you feel like was the most exciting player of the night?
Man, it was Manning Leverett. He was my star. He was the dude that just brought it every single match. Him, who was also involved in all of his matches were incredible. Kevin Cheryl.
Kevin,
all draws.
All draws,
but
he looked
Kevin
great.
Cheryl.
But man, I tell you what, looking great doesn't get you into the tournament. It doesn't. You got to score the points. And so there's some people who looked great that came out with zeros, and there's a couple of people that did fine, did okay, but they left with 6 points. Like Matt Harrison, for instance. He didn't have his best night of work, but he's leaving with 6. And Kevin Cheryl, great night of work, he's leaving with 0.
Well, and people were saying that about Caleb McAllister, kind of like, oh, this last match was super boring, yada, yada, yada. And I hear you, but he's still walking out of here in 3rd place.
Yeah, he's walking out with 7 points.
He had a great night. I mean, he's 3rd place.
Yo, Manning Leverett's got 13. He's the leader after day 1. How about that?
Yeah.
Anybody see that coming?
I mean, I picked him on my fantasy team. I kind of
So
saw
you
it.
must have seen it coming.
I kind of saw it. I saw Marcus Elkins getting a finish. I saw the 3. I was like, I figured he was going to.
Marcus finished Noah in 1 minute and 2 seconds.
Noah had 2 draws. Noah's showing that just like season 1, he's going to be a problem. But
man, if you can take points from Noah, that's going to be big. And Marcus really I think he made a very powerful statement in his matches tonight. He's like, listen, I'm not here to get pushed around. Going to come out and I'm going to give a tough match. I'm not going to be easy to put away.
Well, we're going to find out. Brian Brown saying, look, Manning's coming back big tomorrow. He's got 3 black belts, but 2 of them are very winnable. We're going to really find out where Manning sits after tomorrow night.
I was ultra impressed. My 2 people that impressed me the most relative to where I felt their skill level was, and I was underestimating their skill level. Manning, Kevin Cheryl. And I think it was their positional play that really showed that for me. It wasn't these guys jumping back on ankles, jumping on subs, acting like a bunch of crazy purple belts and whatever. They came out there and they showed strong passing. Kevin Cheryl's passing very strong passing, very good positional play. And then Manning taking it the next step and putting away all 3 of his opponents. Very impressive work, man.
Yeah, and we got to talk about the teams, right? Because Sean's team absolutely destroyed.
How many did they come up with all together?
I believe it was 33. It was 33 points.
Man.
And the next closest team had 12.
Well, 33, but then they all got a bonus point.
Okay, yeah, so 34.
So everybody on that team got a bonus point. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. I mean, just look at all those little tick marks.
Kiahi on the board with 1. He's leading the dance. He's in 1st place amongst the alternates so far.
Yeah. I think such and such is in 2nd place. Yeah. So they're at 6, 12. They're at 18, actually. So it's 34 and then 18. But Sean's team's got a 16-point lead.
Man, looking good over there. We'll have all these stats up and ready to share, all the standings and everything. It'll all be up for sure tomorrow morning. But yeah, man, I feel pretty good about it. I feel pretty good. I feel like already this has been our best season of the PGF.
The talent level is incredible. I mean, you can just see with the point scoring tonight. The point scoring was very low on a typical PGF. Nobody besides Manning submitted all 3 of their opponents. And it just shows the quality is risen since the first 2 seasons.
It has not as many dunks. Not that many dunks, really.
No. I mean, I think Isaac was the only guy that gave up points every single match.
That might be true.
I think that's. I think.
What about
that's
Eric
it.
Longard?
He might have also.
Let me see here. Eric Longard.
So he just gave up points to Matt Harrison.
Yeah, I think Eric gave up points to each guy as well.
Yeah, he got armbarred by Carlos.
Yeah, he got 3 chokes actually. So he got 18 points scored on him or higher.
Really? Let me see.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, because he had Carl. Oh no, I'm sorry.
No, Carlos
Incorrect.
armbarred.
Carlos armbarred him. Yeah, armbar by Carlos.
Yeah, that was a slick little finish. Not a lot of people are talking about.
Oh yeah, that was Carlos. Look, Carlos kind of played Hanato Canuto. That's who he reminded me of. Super boring and also super exciting. You know, like he gave you a little taste of both.
Oh yeah, we got to. Elijah also had 3 subs. We just like literally just not even thinking about him because it's just like I said. I was telling
it's like when if you're in a fight with the boxing champion, if you're in a fight with Floyd Mayweather, you don't have to knock Floyd out to feel like you fought well. Just hitting Floyd makes you feel like the fight is even to the fans when they watch it. So yeah, anything that Elijah does is gold right now. But I got to be honest with you. He's behind Manning. I like that. I like that. Casey, we appreciate that, man. Very well done. Great matches, great visuals, great commentary, beautiful start. And we'll have that. We're hoping to have that visuals thing chopped up, ironed out tomorrow. But you know what, man? Some of it's beyond my control. Part of my job is to control what I can control and deliver the best project that I can deliver. But part of my job is also to go, listen, this part right here is out of my control. I can't stress out about it. I just got to focus on doing what I can. So there's no other league out there. I don't have a model to follow. So
yeah, dude, come on, man. Stop innovating.
We're flying in unknown territory out here sometimes. And so sometimes that requires me to make calls that I haven't had to make before, make decisions I haven't had to make. Or it requires, because we're stretching to the edge of our capabilities, sometimes we overstep our capabilities. But you know what, dude? We're pushing forward. I feel like we're doing really well. So what's up, Sabrina? Sabrina's here.
Yeah, it was an incredible night of grappling, and things went really smoothly overall. And we had the most people. I mean, we had almost 350 people watching the entire time. I mean, the number barely changed at all.
Yeah, I mean, we still got 140 just watching the post show right now.
Yeah.
And listen, we're going to go with an actual PGF Tonight post show back at the desk with Egghead and Steven and Lindsay in just a second. And yeah. I'm wore out.
Oh, dude.
I'm totally wore out.
Between
the draft this morning and then the draft feels like it was 100 years ago already to me. It was just this morning.
No, yeah, that's hilarious. It does feel like the draft happened on like last week.
I know, right?
But this is
Bill Sockman said the quality was better than the UFC streams that I pirate. All right. Just kidding, FBI.
Yeah. But yeah, I hear you. But it's just one of those weeks. It's like Shark Week. Shark Week is intense. PGF Week is about to be intense.
Yeah, it's been intense already. It's total madness. So yeah, well, there's one of the superstars of the night, Kevin. What's up, player?
Oh, yeah,
nice
man.
work, man.
Yeah, we were saying, Kevin, I mean, you and Manning Leverett were kind of the 2-star performers for me. The most exciting matches. All 3 of your matches were incredible. Very, very well done.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. If we throw enough of these guys at me, I'm going to sub one of them.
My one huge criticism. I got a huge criticism. No toe hold attempts.
I know.
Literally 0 toe hold attempts.
I know, dude. We're down to 9 toe holds this season. Watch them. They're coming. I'm going to get 9 of them.
No, I think one person attempted a toe hold all night. Yeah.
I saw a couple people limping and rolling their ankles. I started writing names down.
You're like, when do I got Evan DeWitt? I think but AG somewhere, he's putting that ostrich leather back up on the shelf. He's like, elephant leather, it's not happening. But yeah, you did incredible.
Yeah, man. It was a blast. It was an absolute blast. Started off strong. I went over and talked to J-Rob, and him and Dane Leake were two of the guys I was really excited to get matches with, man. That's one of the like cool things about a tournament like this, especially like we're getting matches with dang near everybody, is like you get an opportunity to roll with so many high level dudes that it's like, I think me, Gio, Dane, Leake, Caleb, we're all out at East Coast Trials. We just happened to none of us matched up with each other in the bracket, but you come here like this and you get matches against all of them. It's an awesome opportunity, man. And I'm glad we get to do it. I'm glad the fans get to see it. Glad we got to put a pace on.
Yeah, and you got to be really excited that you don't have to face any of your teammates as well. So you're getting all these like matches with these high level guys, but you don't have to face you don't have to face your guys until the finale.
Nah, I want to rip Elijah's head off.
Well, it's understandable.
It makes perfect sense. Kevin, thanks, man. Go enjoy your food. Enjoy your night. I'll see you tomorrow.
Get a toe hold.
All right. I got to go meet with these players and coaches and settle up for tomorrow, see what's going down. And you guys, we're about to go live with the PGF post show. So the PGF Tonight post show coming up as soon as this one's over. So Scaff, I'll let you sign them off.
Yeah, it's always amazing to be joined by the commish. What Brandon's created here for the PGF is just incredible, and he's always looking to innovate. And you guys know, you've had a lot of comments about things like you want to see this, you want to see that. Brandon's going to take all that input. If it's in his power, he's going to do his best to make those improvements. But you guys need to make sure, tune in tomorrow, 6 p.m. Will Manning Leverett continue to stay on top. He's got 3 black belts tomorrow. 3. Is he gonna be the next star of the PGF? Will Elijah Carlton keep his streak undefeated going against guys under 200 pounds? And now I'm signing off, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. 6 p.m. tomorrow. Peace.